Okay, guess who's back again. Had my tea. It's time for more bookmarks. Hello to everyone that is joined back, or joining for the first time. You can see all 7 bookmarks that I have coloured so far on the screen now. Some of them slightly off camera, so let's fan them out. At the point where you need to fan, can't have them all laid out separately. And a really nice array of colour schemes and all that. But yeah, welcome Mandy, welcome Hannah, and welcome Jana back again. I'm gonna cough. It's because I've been moving. I tend to cough after I've moved. Once I'm sat down and talking, I'm alright. But I do have the classic Saturday night, it's cider time, let's go guys. And also giant bag of mini eggs to keep me going. I got these for my birthday and they are still going strong. Hello Jess. There we go. Lovely. Feel refueled and recharged for the next few hours, I'd say at least 3, if not a little bit more. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and do some speedy ones and do a bunch of these. Don't know if I'll do them all, but I want to do a bunch, and I think I'll do the basing of them all and then worry about the pencil shading at the end. Yeah, let's gather these up. Sorry. Hiya Jeanette, just popping back to say hi. Hope your day is going well, lovely. This sheet of paper started off pristine. I thought I'd get a nice fresh sheet of paper, and yeah, we got the edges of bookmarks marked out there. So shout out a character or a theme if you see one you like, or you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I don't know if I'll do them all. I might do most of them, but if you shout out some ones, Poppy likes Olaf, thanks Poppy. But yeah, if you shout out some ones, then I know what to start with. Ooh, yummy cider. What I like about this one is it does taste very cider-like. Sometimes the fruity ciders just kind of taste very sweet, but this definitely has that apple cider taste to it. And in America, I think you'd call this hard cider. It's the alcoholic kind. From the premium brand Alska from Aldi. Last 2 please. Jungle Book. Okay, definitely Jungle Book. Definitely we'll do the last 2 and Princesses. I think that is good. Sorry you two, nobody wants you. Not surprised no one wants Big Hero 6. I don't think it's a very popular one. It's a great film. This is good. I'll grab some skin tones. Bobby says Frozen please. I don't have any Frozen ones picked out, I'm afraid. Maybe in a future Bookmark Bonanza. Rapunzel and Snow White will have to do. Sorry Poppy. Let's go R18. All the skin. And then I do have reference pictures saved on my iPad. This isn't an iPad, this is a tablet. Right, Rapunzel is a nice golden colour. I might base with Ye Old Faithful Y121. I've used you a lot today. Hi Lil and hi Hannah, welcome. Charlie likes Jungle Book, nice. I need a good purple, kind of pinky purple. I think VO20 is a good one. Is Rapunzel my favourite princess because I love her? Or is she my favourite princess because she wears purple? I ain't deciding that. You make your own conclusions. But yes. She also has green eyes. She's the only princess with green eyes, and I have green eyes. Let's do her green eyes in G220. Hello Paulina, welcome back. Although, I see someone say hi. I haven't actually seen Pauline. I'm saying hi. And hi Jana, I don't think I said hi to Jana, but yeah, anyone. Anyway, she's also into painting. I also just love her. I do love her for her character. She's really just fun, bubbly, everything I'm not really. It's not really me. Need some light pink for the stripes. Ooh, light pink. Let's go RV260. My saviour. And then Snow White. Just gonna get out all the markers ready to go. Where is Snow White? Did I not save her? Maybe I didn't. Well, I know her colours, it's fine. Lips as red as blood? What are the lips as red? Lips as red as... Skin as white as snow, hair as black as ebony. What is it? What are they red as? Roses. Lips as red as blood or roses? It could be roses. That would be cuter. Hello, hello, welcome back. Oh my gosh. Tonya. It came to me, I was like, I was going to forget again, but I remembered. Right, here we go. Snow White. Ugh, the ugly, ugly live action costume. Also, I just noticed she's got long sleeves in live action where she doesn't in real, not in real life, in the animation. But yeah, why? Why? I'm gonna go for the lighter blue look for her. I'm gonna grab B110 because I've done dark like navy blue. I don't really like it. And then for the red, might do the red with the Tombow, just to make it a bit more controlled. I think lips as red as roses sounds nicer than blood. Right, let's grab 845. 845. 45. And I'll worry about backgrounds later. She's got brown eyes. Let's go 947 actually. Oh my gosh, why can't I find you? There it is. And then the little collar thing is white. So that's them two. Got the colours for. Let's find. Let's do Simba's colours next actually. So he is nice and yellow, kind of golden colour. Let's go white R6. Put the colours there. And then he's got a pink nose. Pinky nose. Let's go RO50. Bonanza has been bonanzing. The Bonanza has yielded 7 bookmarks so far, and I'm hoping to almost double that in the next, let's say hour and a half. It's 7:45. So let's say by 9:15. And we'll see if we can get that done. But welcome in, Leisha. Lovely to see you. And his mane's a gorgeous reddish toned brown, which actually is more burgundy, really. It's kind of more red. If you're wondering what I'm looking at, is this. Kind of don't like any of these options. Because the red's too red and the brown's too brown, which is my issue. I might go R3. And that will do. Let's add bits on top. Then his eyes are brown like Snow White's. So just some colours for these guys. So a nice orange for Shere Khan. Let's go. Hello Kimberlyn, welcome back. Let's go YR4. And then brown nose. Let's go E440. Then last we've got blue, Baloo. See, he's a hard one. Some lights he looks more blue and some lights he looks more grey. I think I'm going to go for one of these. G25's pretty good actually. Kind of toned, blue toned grey. Yeah, that's pretty perfect actually. And then maybe CG030 for his nose. And then Bagheera's slightly darker than him. I'll base him in the same colour, but I might go over it twice or something like that. Or maybe I base Baloo in a lighter colour. Let's grab GG060. Okay, that'll be for blue. And then Car is brown. Can do him E440 and E280. I think that might be it. The noses. Do kind of EO50. Still on the whale shark page, and I got a lot of fish. I was wondering, have you ever posted his picture on Instagram anywhere? Keep hearing about him, but I don't remember seeing him. Just imagine the naughtiest beagle. And there he is. Right, I'm going to start with this one. Just as I've got the colours fresh in my memory. So I've got GG060 for Baloo. Been many years since I watched Jungle Book. It's funny, the Renaissance films I go back to pretty regularly. Basically, all my absolute favourites I go back to pretty regularly. Some of the classics that we watched a lot as kids, I just haven't watched since I was a child. That's a good question. What is everyone's favourite Disney film? Or favourites? Give me a top few. My absolute favourite is The Lion King. Has been for many, many years now. But I think if I had to do a top 5, it's really hard. I usually... What's your favourite, Jinx? I often say Beauty and the Beast was probably my favourite growing up. I also love Pocahontas. I love Tangled. Encanto is a new favourite. I just adore that film so much. I thought it might be recency bias, but no, I still love it. It's such a great film. I'll go over that one again. Colour Book Bagheera. Mulan, yeah, another great one. As kids, definitely loved the Aristocats a lot. We watched that a lot. But for me, favourites of mine are ones with the best music. Ooh, Tarzan, I love Tarzan. That was kind of one I started loving as an adult. I don't think we had it on DVD actually. Mulan, Lion King, lots of Mulans. Emperor's New Groove. I've watched that, but I didn't watch it until I was an adult, and it was fun. But it's just, I think a lot of things are nostalgia based. So you didn't watch it as a kid, it's like, it doesn't have that same kind of ping. Hi Christine, welcome in. Won't be able to colour today, unfortunately. Got coffee with a friend and now getting ready to go to a concert. Ooh, nice. What else have we got? Beauty and the Beast, Little Mermaid and Rapunzel. Amazing. I'm not big into Little Mermaid, never have been. But I like it a lot, and it is a top rated film for me, like an A tier, but it's not S tier. I've actually done a tier ranking for Disney films before. Maybe Encanto, you like? Yeah, it's so good. In terms of new ones, it's like from the last 10 years, Encanto is the best. Moana is also a favourite of mine. That XL colour I'm mainly for the Milan page. It is a beautiful one from the cover. I love the Winnie the Pooh one. Oh, I love that. And the Inside Out one from that book. I have a Kuna Makaka, Matata, the Emperor's New Groove tattoo. Also hoping to get Hercules and Pegasus. Love that. Ooh, Bambi and Dumbo. You like some of the absolute classics. OGs. Do you like Tangled and Frozen? But I was basically an adult when they came out. Yeah. Tangled was the first Disney film I watched since, you know, you go through that phase as a kid where you're too old for Disney, you don't want to watch it. We got rid of all our Disney videos, didn't watch any, and then Tangled came out. It was 2011, so I was 12, watched that in the cinema, and watched it in 3D actually. The 3D was rubbish, because that was when 3D was all the rage, and it was like, what films can give those cool 3D effects? And Tangled, it didn't hit it for me. And that kind of made me go, I don't like the film. And then I watched it again several years after, and I was like, oh my god, this film's amazing. It's so funny. It like had some really like adult humour in it, which I loved. The characters were really entertaining. I love it. And she's my favourite princess now. Growing up, my favourite princess was probably Belle. For her. But now it's Rapunzel. I love her. As a kid, I liked Lion King and Little Mermaid the most, with Aladdin as an honourable mention. Was that Lady and the Tramp? Yeah. Easier to say the ones I didn't like. Rescuers and Robin Hood are my favourites. Oh, I watched The Rescuers for the first time. I think it was last month, and I was really bored watching it. I'll be honest, I did not care for it at all. I'm sorry to say, because I know a lot of people love it. And I think if I watched it as a kid, I may have thought differently about the film, but as an adult, no. Didn't do it for me. Grab a nice dark red for them now. Hi Michelle, welcome, and hi Silvana, you're back. You never grew out of watching Disney films. Yeah, I had a little phase, but I went back to it pretty quick. Really quick. As a tiny child, my favourite was 101 Dalmatians. Apparently I watched the video every day and my parents told me the video wore out, bless. See, it's hard to kind of necessarily identify a favourite as a kid. My mum had a rule, and honestly, it was a great rule. But we had a rule that, because we didn't really watch films unless it was the holidays, like we were off from school. And the routine was, we would play in the morning, and then in the afternoon, after lunch, we'd all sit down on the sofa together and watch a film. And the rule was we couldn't watch the same film more than once in each holiday period. So almost each holiday it's like, okay, so don't watch your favourite one. If you watch it now, you can't watch it at the end. You can't watch it in August, or you can't watch it at the end of the holidays. So it's like, got to pick a good moment for it. So there were ones that we watched over and over and over, like Beauty and the Beast. All the princess ones, basically. We watched those a lot, Lion King a lot. Lady and Tramp, Aristocats, 101 Dalmatians, and then there were ones that we rarely seemed to pick. Great Mouse Detective I don't think was picked very often, that was usually in the longest holidays. Peter Pan I don't think we've really watched that much. What other films did we have? We had so many, we really did. Let me look at Disney eras. Disney eras. Images. Be able to see it bigger on here. Not that image. Oh, Sword in the Stone, yeah. Robin Hood, yeah. Jungle Book, yeah. We liked our princesses, and we liked the animal ensemble ones. Alice in Wonderland we watched quite a bit. Brother Bear feels weirdly nostalgic to me, and it was the only one we had on DVD. And I think just because of that, made it special. But yeah, we didn't have any of the Disney films that came out when I was a kid, apart from Toy Story 2 and A Bug's Life. But that was because we were given the Disney video collection from my auntie. It was hers beforehand, and she gave it to us when we were kids, little kids. That's how we had such a good collection, because my auntie's a massive Disney fan. But we didn't have Mulan, but I think we had it recorded or something like that on a videotape, or we loved to watch it anytime it was on TV. Swan Princess, yes. We watched that a lot. We had that on videotape as well. Loved that film. Pirate Caves and Jewels and Crocodiles. I mean, we did watch it quite a bit, but not as much as the princessy ones. We liked our princesses. We did. Very like Tarzan, Peter Pan, Jungle Book, or Oliver and Company. Boyish ones, I guess, yeah. Wasn't really a fan of Cinderella. I watched more non-Disney. All Dogs Go to Heaven, Swan Princess, Anastasia, Martok Van Gully, Thumbelina, Prince of Egypt. Alice in Wonderland used to terrify me as a kid. Remember the non-animated films more, I think. Yeah, we were such a big Disney family, we really were. Big fans. Let me get my... Yeah, I remember Mulan being one of those that we didn't have it, but we'd often see the trailer for it on a different film. And so quotes like, "Dragon, not lizard, don't do the tongue thing," I think was right at the end of the trailer or something like that. Because yes, you had to watch it all. We also had the first Harry Potter on videotape. That feels very nostalgic to me. Loading that one up. I specifically remember a Scooby-Doo advert being, or trailer being at the start of the film. And he goes, "Who, me?" Nuh-uh. Alice in Wonderland terrifies me now. Watching Alice in Wonderland as an adult, I'm just like, he's weird. It doesn't really have a plot. They just kind of go place to place. It's kind of weird. Mary Poppins, great. If you're obsessed with the 2000s Barbie movies, never watched them. No. I'll be honest, never saw any of them. But I can understand the obsession. Sprite, here. Bedknobs and Broomsticks, yes. I watched that. That was one that we watched on TV whenever it was on. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang is my mum's all-time favourite film. We watched a lot of musicals growing up, so Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, Sound of Music, Mary Poppins, my mum liked My Fair Lady and Calamity Jane. I wasn't so much a fan of those. Grease, watched that a lot. Snow White, yes. When the Queen turns into an odd... that is a terrifying scene. The movie is a bad acid trip, it really is. Alice in Wonderland. Sorry, Kimberlyn, close your ears. Who remembers Herbie the Love Bug? No, but I remember it being included in a board game we had. Oh my god, what was the name of it? There was like a whole collection of these board games that had a DVD that went along with it. And you would play clips on the telly. Oh my gosh, what were they called? But there were Disney ones, there was like Star Wars probably. Like all the different like big movie franchises and series. It's like a collection of games. I cannot think of what it was called. Might have to Google it if no one else remembers or had it or played it. Oh, this is meant to be orange. Feels like I'm speaking of my DVD collection. Yeah, all the musicals and stuff are on DVD. Stay. I think his eyes need to be yellow. And cars. There we go. Right, that's them based. Let's do Simba. Seen it. Yes. It was yeah, that was it. Seen it. And like, wasn't it spelt scene, like a movie scene? Seen it, Disney. Yes, that was the game. Oh my gosh, 60 quid. 60 quid on Amazon. Only one left in stock. Get it quick. Look how vintage that looks. Just covering up my address there. Look how vintage. It looks so of dubious quality. Looks so early 2000s. But yeah, we got that. Ours came in like a metal box. And yeah, it had this like fold out. So you had different categories of questions and then you'd play things on the telly. And it was clips. And you're fine, I got you. And the reason I started talking about it is because one of the clips was from Herbie the Love Bug. And we had no idea what it was. They'd be like, what film is this clip from? No idea what it was until you played the game a few times and started to remember the answers. Oh, that is a perfect Simba colour. Yes. Oh, his mouth's meant to be lighter. Whoopsie doopsie. But yeah, there was I think we had a Harry Potter scene it as well, except we played it once and it's one of those games where if you get the question correct, you keep going. And I just, oh no, or was it Harry Potter Trivial Pursuit? Yeah, it was Harry Potter Trivial Pursuit. Incorrect. It was one of those games where you get it right, you keep going. I kept getting everything right and I just went to the end. And everyone was like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Yeah. Good game. Good game. That kind of just unlocked a random memory. Forgot about that game. We played it quite a lot. (1E280). There it is. Or his little muzzle. Then I need like a little 40 for his ears. Not the best brown. It will do. The way the details are drawn here makes it look like his eyes are like sunken in. It looks kind of strange and creepy. Harry Potter Trivial Pursuit was so fun. I also had a big argument about the answers for one of the questions. It was in the final round where you got to get every question on the card correctly. And I even remember the question. It was, who got the sword of Gryffindor from the lake in Deathly Hallows? And I very, very confidently said Ron, because that is the answer. And it said Harry, and I was like, I dispute the answer. That is not correct, because Harry goes down to get it. He gets choked by the locket, and then he comes back up, and Ron grabs it, snatches him back up, and I was like, I dispute it. And so we had a big old argument, and we never played it again after that. No one would play it with me. So I need to find someone who's as crazy of a fan as I am to play it with. Surprised you don't have a little Disney colour swatch book of alcohol markers that match their fur and clothes. No, but you know what? They're coming out with something that is that. It's, don't know the name of it yet, or they've done it, but I've got it on my Lyrica wish list. It's €30. It's quite expensive, but Bruno Art Gallery shared it in a upcoming releases video a couple of months ago, and I will be getting that, because it's basically like create your own Disney reference book, where you've got the character and then like lines going towards being like, okay, this is the colour for the hair, this is the colour for the eyes, the nose, the mouth. And I'm like, yes. Oh, dang it. That was not meant to be that colour. Dang it. Oh well. Well, it was Ron Lol, and he saved Harry while he was at it. Exactly, it is Ron. This happened years ago. Many, many years ago, when I was a child. And the fact that still holds strong in my memory is to show it was a defining moment for me. Something I hadn't thought about in years. The Character's Companion, that's what it's called. Yeah, I am very interested in that, and I think for it being €30, I'm expecting it to have almost every Disney character that they feature in their books in it, for it to be that much money. They better. So I'm expecting a chunky book, but I think it's June it's scheduled to be released. Paulina, correct me if I'm wrong. It's in a few months. It hasn't got a cover or anything like that yet, but Bruno did like a rough mock-up of it. Go. And here's Noj. That's quite pink. It will dry down better though. Red for his inner mouth. what is it? Explain it to me like I'm 3. So it's kind of like a colour your own reference book. Let me see if I can find the video from Bruno where he goes through it, because he did like a little mock-up, and that would be the best thing to show you. It was quite a while ago. It's like upcoming releases, new facts you've never heard before, Happy New Year, surprise announcements. Look at this. I think it is this. Maybe it's not this. Okay, maybe it's not that one. These are what unboxings. It's not going to be that. Not that. Not that. Dictionary of all Disney colour characters in the colour palettes. Yeah. So the example he showed on screen was a picture of Ariel, and it was blank, and it was something you could colour in yourself. And then, like with a diagram that you'd have in a colouring book, you'd have lines coming off it and a space to write down the colour name. So it's like create your own colour reference in a book. And I feel like surely it was in that video. Surely it's this. Surely. Yeah, I just love the sound of it. It's really cool. They haven't got any pictures or anything yet of it. Hopefully they will soon. Yeah, no, can't find it. It does sound cool. But it would be great to have it as like a reference, future pages, etc. Maybe it was an older one. These are all unboxings. Right, I give up. I know I was... Hi, Nick. Yeah, Nick. Almost called you Nicky, but no. Hi, Nick. Welcome. Hello from Brazil. Pop culture, Trivial Pursuits, and notorious for getting things wrong. Yep. I was very upset by it. Oh, why did I put the tablet away? There we go. Getting up my reference photo again. There we go. Simba. Right, let's do his muzzle first, because then I can avoid accidentally colouring it with the yellow. Here are just his ears and his face on a yellow. It means no worries. The for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Is that? Yeah, that's his neck. That's meant to be. It's his shoulder. And his body there. And then pink for his nose. Red for the inside of his mouth. And a nice red mane. It's gonna look very red, but I'll go over with some darker colours with the pencils on top. He actually looks kind of ridiculous. It looks like he's wearing a wig, like a clown wig. But I didn't really have anything that was that kind of like very red brown colour. It's more like a brown, slightly brownish red. But he looks absolutely wild. Might need to shade him first because he looks insane. I can't look at him. Chap did go silent for a bit. I kept looking up and I was like, hello. But it just happened every now and then. Little lulls. Got my pages in Botanica finished and purged some stuff off your swatch binder. Nice. Getting those colouring admin tasks done, as I like to call it. Looks funny. He does look funny. He looks crazy. He looks like he's bleeding. He looks like Ronald McDonald. He looks not like Simba, to be honest. The eyes, jaw, colour. And a bit under his eyes, the kind of beigey colour. Crazy, he's so freaking red. Look at my reference compared to him. It looks weird because it's blue tone of the screen, but look at him, he looks so silly. Let's hide you underneath and pretend you don't exist for a bit. As I base the rest of these. Oh dear. Right. Let's do Snow White. So Snow White. In fact, in my area they call McDonald's McDodo. Don't know why. Also, I hear it with the McDodo. McDodo. That's quite funny. That. What do I need for her? Right. I don't know why. I'm starting with her eyes. Brown eyes. Oh, you know what? I didn't colour Simba's eyes, did I? No, I didn't. Sorry, pal. That was meant to be white as well. Whoops. Oh, he's creeping out behind me. Oh my gosh, these eyes are teeny tiny. Glad I used a Tombow for it. Put the eye shinies back in at the end. But yeah, this bit of Simba's eyes there need to be white. Right, paint pen. Paint pen, paint pen. Where's my paint pen? There's my paint pen. Hello Vera! How was gaming date night? Don't judge Simba. He looks insanely red. I will fix him with the pencil shading. But it's the best I could do with what I had. I'm just going to hide him for now. Treat myself to a set of Inktense. Nice. We're testing out for the first time today and I love them. And I tell you what, they are probably the most fun thing to swatch, because you swatch them out and you're like, ooh, it doesn't feel particularly nice to colour with. They're very thick. And then you activate them and they are transformed when you activate them. It's like magic. Finally swatching Neos. Nice. Here's my Snow White. Let's do a skin. Why did I do one set of her eyes and then nothing else? Honestly, I do get a bit distracted in my colouring. I have ADHD traits, but not enough to be diagnosed with ADHD. That explains some of the madness, only some. I wanted to upload another video for tomorrow, so just checking how you're going. Nice. I started watching your dragons video. You just watch my watercolour pencils and Inktense too. Yeah, Inktense really are essential to swatch. Looking at the pencil barrel, it is, and even just swatching them as they are without activating them, they look completely different. Sometimes you start basing a page with them and you're like, what am I doing? This looks insane. And then you activate and you're like, oh yeah, that's what it's meant to look like. Got a hand in this one. Whilst I've got this marker out, I think I'll base Rapunzel's skin with the same marker. As I said, I'm speed rounding it. What's the time now? 8:24, oh my gosh. Let's hoping to get them done in an hour and a half, which would have got me to 9:15. Honestly, if I get it done by 9:30, I'll be pretty happy with that. And at the end of the day, there's no pressure. It's just a silly goal. I didn't look up a colour for her lips. YouTube vids going at once. I don't know what that's called. Oh, squirrel. Literally. Squirrel. Looking lovely to blend, I noticed. So smooth, definitely. For me it was the first layer. Oh no, I messed it up the second. Okay, that's more like it. Yeah, definitely. Like, ooh, the blend is not blending, it's not looking smooth, and then you're like, okay, yeah, second layer, we're good. We're good now. Trust the process. They are a trust the process medium, but so gorgeous. Let's focus on Snow White first. Right, lips. Using a red Tombow. I say lips, then I immediately do the bow. Yeah, so there's no chance I'm getting these lips coloured evenly with a red alcohol marker. I should have had some lipstick all over her teeth. There's a bit on that tooth actually. All over her face. A bit smudgy. Oh, and the little circle, like teardrop things on her dress need to be red. Yeah, I've finished the rest of Shannon's prompts this week as they're all in Maria books. Even found Candy and Soulmates. Guess that means I need to do the companion page. Another double. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You can blend, dry, then activate. Do a layer, activate, let dry, and layer again. Layer wet on wet. So many options, definitely, yeah. I don't think we have any. Oh, it's the only bit where you can see the little openings on the dress. Right. For the dress, we go blue. A bright blue, this one, but just the base. That's a bit of the collar there. Confused. Do this over here. Do that bit. I think like that. I think that's right. That, just a tiny bit of blue there. Yep. There we go, Snow White's done. She looks kind of pow with those red lips. Holy Bees, just finished your birthday pageant, sent you an Instagram. Oh, let me have a look. Holy Bees. When you went to the first day of kindergarten, there was Snow White there, but her name was Alison. Went home, ran home to say that Snow White's in your class. That is so cute. You did the epic B page. Look at this, guys. Not the best colours because I'm filming a screen, but you get the idea of all the bees. Love it. Quite a few people did this page. It's such a gorgeous page. Definitely a commitment, that. Yeah, it looks less blue toned. It's a lot more kind of pinky purplies in real life. It's absolutely stunning. Oh, Lisa sent me a photo. Oh, look at them. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Holy. 544 pages for the companion book. 24th of April. It's called Coloriage Mystère Livre Compagnon. Nuanceur des personnages Disney. 35 euros. It's my best French. 30 is 30, isn't it? Yeah. 20 is 20. I'm a beast, am I? So many bees and the flowers look fantastic. Yeah, what did you use, Shannon? Let me get my reference back. That's what the reference page I need. Rapunzel. Or Rapunzel. Her lips are just a nice pink colour. Use this one. There we go. There we go. Okay. Lovely. Did you see the Selena Fenwick? 400 pages. 160 Canadian. Oh my gosh, what is that in? Yeah, I've not seen it on my Amazon, so I don't know how much it is in pounds. I can imagine it's a heck of a lot. Where? What am I looking? Amazon. UK. Selena Fenwick. £44. That's not crazy. For 400 pages. No, wrong way around. 44 divided by 400. It's 11p a page. That's pretty good. Not bad for an old lady. Yana. Almost $50 here. Why 160 Canadian? That is not correct, the conversion. Like, I know Canadian dollars are a lot more, but not that much more. I think they're kind of, I think it is 2 to 1-ish. Oh, the Disney Swatch book, not Selena Fenwick. Lady's got robbed. Oh, for the £50 for £50, not £50, $50 for the Swatch book, the like reference book. I'm expecting a cover and some pages revealed soon. It's released in April. Right, once Rapunzel's based, I do need the wee. I'm currently doing the wee jig. Convinced there's a mistake on my birth certificate. Oh dear. Is it they got the numbers mixed round? Or does that make it worse? by numbers mixed around, I mean like you're born in 69 and oh no, I'm actually born in 96. Pretty sure I'm barely 60. Yes, girl. No way I can be 78, but that's what the math says. Selena Fenwick book is €89. Oh my gosh, everybody come to Amazon UK. We are getting it for an absolute bargain. Absolute steal, 44 quid. Because the conversion rate is not... it's not that. Right. Do the pink stripes first. So that I don't forget them. And the purple. €50 on Amazon UK. Wow. Wow. Yeah, and the fact that it's Amazon printed, it's not even like it's made in the UK kind of thing. Which, like, okay, import fees, but like it's printed there. Why is it costing so much? That is insanity. Right, popping you on the Be Back Soon screen because I am desperate for a wee. I will be back in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. To be honest, I spent that if it's Christmas maybe? Yeah. I'd spend it if I was planning to get some Selena Fenwick books already, but I'm pretty good with the ones that I have. Hello, Amanda. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. What did I get YR4 out? Oh, I used it on Shirkan. I was just sitting here and I was like, what was that for? Right. I'm going to use some green for these little leaves in her hair. Lovely. And then this one I'll do purple. And I'll give it a yellow centre. There we go. And I'm thinking for the background, you purple or green? That was a long way of saying hey, Amanda Vera. Welcome. I say welcome, but already said welcome. I'm losing it as well. Right. Should I do options? The background purple. I'll hold it up. The background purple, and then the flowers are yellowy, orange, white and blue, like they are in her hair in the movie, which is what I'm looking at. Or like pink, orangey, yellow and white. Or do I do the background green and then do the flowers purple, orangey, yellow and white? I've just on my iPad and you, Vera, on the TV, watching you colour the Red Dragon. Love it. Multi-tubing. I use tubing a lot at the weekend now. This is a special one. This is the Bookmark Bonanza, where I colour as many bookmarks as I can in one day. I've done 7 so far. Little preview. Show them again in a minute. Yeah, let me know. Do I do the background purple or background green? Purple or green, tell me. Please. Then let's do Simba. Ooh, quick, get him out of the way. These are monasterily, so I'll do a nice green. I might do 2 shades of green so they're not green on green on green. Let's go G3 and do I go G1? Do I go dark green? Yeah, why not? Let's start with the G3 first, if I think that's quite dark on its own. Oh no, it's not too dark. Please excuse Simba's insane red hair. He's been to the stylist of Ronald McDonald, and it will be sorted with the pencil shading. So we've got purple, purple, green, purple. Okay, I'm going to go purple, thank you. Sorry for the one person that said green, but I'm going to go purple. After all that. I think I'll do the rest of the background black. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh my gosh, these leaves are hard to distinguish. Good night, Paulina. Have a lovely sleep. Slap lekker. I am looking forward to watching your tea time page and colouring along with you, as I've been waiting for your colour along to colour it. And I saw you have uploaded it. I was in my little break. No, green! I'm sorry, purple is the winner. If you want to see it green, buy them from the link below. No, you can't actually buy these. These are the only ones that are unavailable, I'm afraid. So, ignore that. Let's do this one here. I'll say this is making my eye twitch, and I do have an eye twitch issue. Not really an issue, but it's just a thing that I have. But it's making it twitch. It's so confusing. Kind of just all lines. To be honest, I was going to say purple too, was just trying to be funny. You're hilarious. That was an absolute knee slapper, that, Amanda. Joking. Oh dear. What's going on here? What is going on there? Like that. Alright. Let's colour that whole thing in. Why not? And then what the frick is going on down here? This is making me hurt. I know, I'm so funny. Let's do one more dragon from my Linda Ravenscroft. Don't know why I said it like that. Linda Ravenscroft, nice. I have a few more dragons planned. In fact, I have one I want to get done tonight. And I was just thinking to myself, once I finished these 6, is that how many I've got here? Or is it 5? I don't know, I can't count. 5, I think. I think I will do oh my gosh. I will do the dragon page from Elf et Lutan. And then if I have some more time at the end, potentially, I will go back to the pt2 one. Because I think that one was actually the quickest. I remember that Tinkerbell page felt like it took me no time at all. I think because it had quite a... It wasn't like the hugest, the biggest background, but it had enough going on it that it wasn't like too big of an area for my alcohol marker. But it was big enough and empty enough that it made the page quite quick. I don't feel like I just stepped into Sleeping Beauty right now. Everyone's going to bed. Hi Angie, just had dinner. What did you have for dinner? Oh, tell you what guys, I've said this before in stream and I accept that I am in the major minority, but I hate garlic. And I opened the door and oh, it hit me immediately. I was like, whatever mum and dad have is super garlicky. Yeah, they got garlic bread. And I went downstairs and I was like, it smells rank here. And they were like, it smells delicious. I was just like, oh, it smells rancid. I could still smell it lingering in the air. It's alright until I opened the door. To be fair, they don't have it that often. I have like a chicken Kiev every now and then. And I will have a chicken and bacon Kiev instead. Oh my god, we've got some very confusing lines going on over here as well. Bulldog carbonara noodles, lovely. Hey Adri, wanted to come early but got a phone call, no worries. I just thought to myself, well, that was a late phone call, but it's not late for you, is it? I mean, you could also have a late phone call, there's nothing against that. That and that I'm going to go for. And that. Some stuff over here as well. Okay. I have to make dinner in a few minutes. I love garlic but don't cook anything with it because my house, because I'm paranoid about my cats getting to it. I'm eating fancy chocolate cake but I'm craving something savoury. Can I recommend to you a cheese and Marmite hot cross bun? I don't recommend that to anyone, it was not nice. Went downstairs, mum and dad, they didn't like it either. Now we got one left and who's going to have to eat it? They bought it, they eat it. I would not have said yes to that if we were in the shop. I would have been like, anything else but the cheese one. Then I'm thinking all the spaces in between I'm going to do black. And you know what? As it's a bookmark, I'm actually going to use my black alcohol marker. I love a hot cross bun. So yummy. Cheese and Marmite toast would be nice, but not a hot cross bun. It was weird. It tastes... The bottom half was better, but the top half had a real sweet taste to it. And the aftertaste was awful. Mum goes... After we ate ours, we went and had a biscuit to get the taste out of my mouth. And I was like, well, good for you. I just suffered in the aftertaste upstairs alone. Feels almost wrong using a black alcohol marker right now. Might outline boxes in gold or something to make them stand out. I think I'll leave the background just straight alcohol marker and shade the characters, obviously, because he looks crazy with his hair right now. Hi Becky, welcome. I like using hot cross bun to make French toast. Ooh, yummy. I've never had French toast. It's not a big thing here in the UK. It's not where I'm from. I just got a special delivery. My kids got me a new set of polychromers because my other set is running low and it just arrived in the mail. Amazing! Swatch them and see if they're any different. I'm a Marmite hater. That's fair enough. I'm kind of indifferent to Marmite. I love a cheese and Marmite scone, and that's kind of what it smelled like when you toasted it. Like when we make the, I say we, when my dad makes the cheese and Marmite scones. But eating it, no. It wasn't cheesy enough, it was more just Marmite. French toast is huge, is it? You have French toast twice a week? Okay, maybe it's a big thing in Scotland. Anyone else in England here? Any other England peeps? And do you have French toast in your house? Is it something you ever really have? Because I've genuinely, I've never even tried it. Heard of it. Make French toast with brioche bread, nice. I have a friend who had Marmite every day for years and years, and we joked that it was the only thing keeping her healthy. Stopped eating it while she used to have acid reflux. My mum has Marmite and cottage cheese sandwiches every day. She's crazy. We do French toast in the UK. No French toast here. There we go. Yeah, eggy bread. That's what I think of. And I wasn't a big fan of eggy bread, but French toast is sweet. I remember having eggy bread at school. Ugh. Yeah, not super common. I'd love to try it. I think I'd like it. Loads of health issues from malnutrition. Marmite was really keeping her healthy. Oh, there you go. Big up the Marmite. Give me that yeast. French toast is eggy bread with sugar. Yeah, just egg. Coated with egg and then sugar. Yeah, my school used to serve eggy bread for breakfast. Not super common in England, yeah. No. Yeah, I didn't really like eggy bread either. I like how bold that is. It's fun. Fun. But, let's turn you over so I can't look at you. Oh god, more leafage. Might do these the same colour actually. New England, by the way. It's egg, milk, sugar and vanilla extract whipped, then dunk bread in it and fry. Nice. You use sugar, you put marmalade or jam in it. Maple syrup, no sugar. Not just egg, milk, vanilla, sugar, extract. I just remember eggy bread being quite greasy, but then again it was served like batch made at school. Because I have said this before, but I went to a boarding school. For breakfast, I didn't really eat the eggy bread very often. It was not my thing. Right, more leaves to work out. I'm going to use the same greens because I got them out, and they're nice jungly greens. Oh my god, this is hurting my brain, these backgrounds. That was fried bread. Ah. French toast, my mum makes egg, milk, salt and pepper. I was having this for dinner instead of burgers. Everyone wants burgers, not me. French toast is basically the American version of bread and butter pudding. Oh. Yeah, I suppose it is. I mean, also the American version is putting sugar in everything, like not being rude. But genuinely, that is truth. Like pancakes, I think often will have sugar in the mix. Whereas ours don't. I'm getting so done with these leaves. I just want to be done. There's just so many lines. And I'm so confused. It's kind of getting worse the more I colour. Oh my god. Put sugar in pancakes when I make them. I make American style, they're way better. I like them both. I used to make American style pancakes when I would go to work at the pub, because I would start work at 12, which was too early for lunch but also too late for breakfast, so I would get up, wait an hour or so and then make like a big brunchy breakfast. So I would do things like avocado on toast, poached eggs, I'd do like American style pancakes, breakfast burritos, something that was a bit more kind of substantial. Oh my god, it gets even worse up here. What the frig is going on? Help. Tend to colour it all green and call it a fucking day. I'm getting close to colouring the whole thing green. Oh god, it just keeps getting worse. Like the lines seem to just go from nowhere. Fair American style pancakes, nice and fluffy. For pancake day, it is, for us it has to be the British style pancakes. It would feel wrong anything else. Right, again, 2 grandsons have gone to sleep like angels. Granddaughter has wanted her money. Oh, bless her. Do all green and you can touch it up with pencils. I mean, just look at this section here. Oh, what is going on? Yeah, Shrove Tuesday crap like. They've had hot cross buns. I've made hot cross buns before, and I tell you what, they are so tricky to make. I don't recommend it. I made it once and I was like, never again. Hello, Kate. I think I am going to say F it. Yep, F it. It's all green. It's all effing green. I might even, if it still looks weird, go over with a paint pen. Go over everything. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. It wasn't so bad down here, I was getting there. Up there. I mean, it doesn't look bad actually. It does just look like a leafy pattern. I thought about that, doing a dark green over top, but I could for these ones down here, but it's this little clusterfuck up here. Oh no. I like an American pancake better. I like a crepe with filling in it, but I still prefer a pancake. Yeah, I mean, I like them both. I do. I ain't fussy. Not gonna lie, for the backgrounds of these, I want to do the darker green. I want to go more green. Or I might even go a darker one than that. Like BG1. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, I like that dark green. Oh, I think my glasses are blurry because I'm struggling to read. It's the start, but I must say toasted buttered hot cross buns are lovely. I agree. I like mine lightly toasted. I over toasted mine earlier. Small round thing, sweet. Alright, I'm now thinking about next week's stream. So we've got another Friday stream before the end of the month. And I think I'll probably just do something that I've yet to finish. Maybe complete a whip. We'll do a slightly easier page, maybe a project book. I'll just pick something that I've still yet to do from my list and do that. Or I could... No, actually I won't. I was like, I could start the next Kirby page, but because I'm wanting do a double page spread from Fragile World next month, because I did a single one in February, title page in March. Fancy doing a double for April. And I'm thinking like a full double rather than 2 single pages like I did in January. They weren't necessarily a actual double page spread. Doing a full, like, stretches over 2 pages double rather than 2 singles next to each other. There we go. Oh, night, Adele. You need to go get ready for bed before you all get me hungry. See you soon, Adele. Take care. Never had a cockroach bun, Amanda. What? Must get the new Kirby book. Absolutely. I am getting a little tired actually, but I'm always tired. So I feel more tired this stream than I did in the last day-long live stream I did. I think the whole like raising for charity kind of really did spur me on a bit. What's the time? 9:06. Remember when I said I wanted to get all of these done by 9:15? Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, what I meant was I wanted to get them all based by 9:15. That's what I meant. The theme of Kirby's new book is called Dream Menagerie. Becky, if you go on Kirby Rosanis' Instagram, just search his Instagram account, the most recent post, and he's done a picture about it. Just going over the second layers. This colour doesn't look very even. But yeah, I am planning on laminating them once I get a laminator. That's all a bit smoother now. W. Smith did one for a tenner, nice. Oh. Let me get my little thingy. Why is a smeary? That's better. There we go. Right, that's that one based. Bring you back. I'm kind of thinking of doing just a flat colour, but what colour? We've got these little leafy things, and I might just do a solid colour and then maybe go over it again on these leafy bits like with a darker colour. Night, Christine, take care. Got all his books for about 30 quid, there was an offer on Amazon, nice. I got Worlds Within Worlds, Fragile World and Mythic World all at the same time. They were £5 each, which was amazing. Yeah, what do you think for that? And then for this one, you can see kind of apple seeds. So I'm thinking doing these yellow, and have them like alternating, being like yellow the inside seeds, and then red the outside of the background. Outside of the apple. I think that'll be fun. Yeah, open apples, like kind of alternating And then so then that row's red, that row's yellow, that row's red, that row's yellow. That works. Actually, no. Yeah. That one, then that one, that one, that. And then this one, and these. Orange. Sorry. I don't know why I said it like that. Orange for the background. I like orange. I like that idea. Any other ideas other than orange? Oh dear, I made you get New Classics Tome 3 when it's out. Pre-ordered it. No. Oh, 13. Yeah, although I think in the English edition it's being released as Tome 3. It's kind of weird. Like the English editions, because not every book is being released as Disney Classics Volume 3. Colour by number. No, it's on Amazon. I've seen it. Yeah, we've got Classics, the one with Simba, and then Volume is really weird. So Classics is the first one with Simba, even though that wasn't the first one. Then you've got Classics Volume 3, the one with Anna and Elsa on the cover, like that. And then this one with Rafiki and Simba, I'm pretty sure that's Grand Classiques Tome 1. It's Classic for Beginners. Then where's Classics Tome 2? There's Classics Tome 2, but that's not the second tome. It's a bit weird, like they've renumbered them. But yeah, you do have some available in English. Yes. They release a little bit later. Yeah, Volume 3, £14.19 on Amazon UK. On Lyrica, it is Coloriage. It's there. Lyrica is £14.08, so it is 11p cheaper on Lyrica. I select on Kirby page and my debit card burst into tears. It had Blackwell's order to pay for and this was the final straw. It looks incredible though, doesn't it? I've no idea what the English paper is like. I haven't heard any. It's the third classic. I always had to get 1 and 2 and Princesses 2 and 3. Oh dear. That was an expensive order because they are not cheap. Yeah, how is the English paper? I would be interested to know. Right, let's use R3 for these other apples. Need to use the other side. Play games on Misplay to get Amazon gift cards. I had that when I was at uni, and I found it was, well, I don't think I played the game nearly enough. But I did not get very much. I think I got about £5 and I gave up because it took me forever to earn. BRB needs something in the oven, no worries. We'll let you know on the 26th of March, thank you, thank you. Because the French ones are very good paper. They are nice and thick. I can do multiple layers of water-based colours on it. Is anyone else disappointed in the tooth and claw paper? Haven't got that one, but I've heard Mythagorias have worse paper than the Mythographics, which seems silly. They've got the whole publishing company, why are they bothering with different papers? I know, cheaper. They don't exactly sell for that much cheaper. It's got Princesses ones in Walmart, nice. It does seem like they are doing like the most popular ones, I will say, in the English editions. It does seem to be a bit of a random mix. Hi Lucy, welcome, lovely to see you. Why does searching have to take so long? UK paper is good, that's good. That is good to know. I mean, sadly, pretty much every single English one that's been released, ones I already have. And the ones I already have are all the ones that I want, so no sense in me getting repeats. Absolutely no sense. Alright, we've done everything. I've got some little tops up here. There we go. And then I'm not sure what colour for the background yet. Like the proper background. Do the stems, let's do it GY2. We've been talking about a new Kirby book. We have, yes. We were talking about it earlier. I did show it off on stream. I saw you sent me the link. It looks amazing. Really, really love it. God, I should have used a Tombow for this. The leaf isn't so bad, but the stem is fiddly. As I'm colouring this, I'm thinking a bright yellow for the background of Snow White, considering you can't see the yellow skirt that she has. I think a yellow dress would look nice. Not a yellow dress, a yellow background. So then we've got the yellow the blue and the red. Right, almost there. Got this down here. There we go. Oh, nope, one here. Right, now that's all. I just want to grab a little bit of brown. Let's grab R27. Little sheets. My God, it's having a breakdown. Oh, Emma's still here, done 6 pages, amazing. If you have an Android phone, get it. Takes time but worth it. Yeah, I used to use misplay games, got £125 and stopped using it because you have to play games that are multiplayer to get decent money. I hated those, yeah. Can't remember what I used to play. I think I used to do Yahtzee on it when I was at uni. I really don't play games on my phone at all. If I did, then it might be more worth it. I go through phases occasionally where I'll play things, but I always go out that phases. Gonna research. What's the other one in America? Ali at Colour Mama 360 uses. She scans receipts with it, and that's what she's using for a Monster March giveaway. What's it called? Something with a Z? Zinni? Zinnia? I don't know. I have no bloody clue. Right, let's grab Y030. Play the slot games and just let it autoplay, fair enough. I'm just looking and there's something here, there's a line there. I don't know why. I'm a bit confused by that. This is a different colour to the apples, but it's looking pretty similar. Might go over it twice or something like that, deepen it up a bit. Hiya Leslie, welcome. Oh yes, I can't think of it, we can't get it here in the UK. I am eating minis. Could you tell by the sound? The crunch of the mini eggs. Kimberlyn, what are you doing, girl? Beagle. I was just like, what is going on? What is all this dramatics? The beagle. Oh dear. I know that crispy shell. I know that crunch anywhere. You know what, Lucy? Respect. Yes, I've just got a small bag for myself this evening. Just a little one. Does anyone else have Artex pencils? Brother got me them for my birthday yesterday. I was wondering if there were certain books they weren't nice. Happy birthday for yesterday, Amanda. Happy birthday. Hope you had a lovely day. Beagle Beard suspense. I was just like, what is going on? Welcome back, Jasmine. It's a little bag, yeah. Oh, I didn't answer your question. read your question and I was like, happy birthday. Art texts, honestly, they work well in any book. I really like them in Amazon paper books, actually. They work really well in there. Lulu Mayos. It's one of the few pencils I like in Kawaii Taro. I've used them a lot in Colouring Heavens. I really like them for layering on top of alcohol marker base, as you now are into alcohol markers. I was down in the kitchen and the little jerk snuck upstairs to see if there was anything edible on my desk. Looked a couple of stacks of colouring books and multiple things hit the keypad. It was just all these lines. It was like, oh my gosh, has something crazy happened? Is there an earthquake? Who's released a book that you're like, ugh? Lulu Mayo Trees of Goodrich, that's a good suggestion, Becky. Use them on Colouring Heavens, yeah. Rita Berman's, yeah. I haven't actually used them in Rita Berman's, but I can imagine they are pretty good. They are good there. I'm going to go over this yellow again. Make it a little bit darker and hopefully stand out against the yellow with the apples in the background. Yeah, that's doing the job. Lots of great suggestions from chat. Got a small mag of peanut M&Ms. Great with alcohol markers too, yeah. Rita's changed the paper though. Yeah, the Land of Little Adventurers is different paper, it's a different publisher. Three different papers all by Rita. Oh, you just finished your first bookmark. Nice. Which one did you do? That's better. And then I think the background behind the apples needs a colour. And I think something dark. And I'm thinking dark blue or black. What do you guys think? Got 126 last time and the smaller one before that had to get the upgrade. Kimberlyn, I was about to ask you if Harry had a stroke. I was also thinking that, but I thought, I don't know if that kind of humour would be appropriate here. I don't know what people's lives are like. I don't want to joke about strokes if it's sensitive to someone, but we say that. We're at home. Blue? Dark blue? Really dark blue? I'm going blues. Yeah, I think blue would be good. And it kind of goes with the dress. Like Albert Drury's and Reader's new book. Midnight Blue. Very specific. Yeah, I like... what do I like? I've used Polychromos and Black Widows so far in Rita's new book, and I like them both. Right, almost here. Oh, these bookmarks are tiring me out. Oh, periwinkle. I'm going to go dark blue. Dark blue. I'm going to go PB4, PB3, PB5. Got 1, 2, 3. Like a good indigo. 1, 2, or 3. Let me hold. It's 1, 2, 3. This one's the darkest. 2? Yeah, I'm thinking 2. What was that called? Bibbit Animal? Oh yes, I know that. Cute. 3, 2. I vote for 1. One's a bit more kind of it's got a bit of a greenish tone to it. Whereas the other's a more kind of true blue. So whether I want to go quite this dark, I'm not quite sure. Maybe I'll grab them both. PB3, PB5. Swatch along the edge, sometimes I find that's helpful. Yeah, I think I like PB3 best. This swatch chart is free. Mona Toth, craftbymona.info or monatoth.com. And this has all of the it's a brand new one. It has all of the new codes, and she has loads of options. Like there was a A4 size, I think an 8.5 by 11 and a 3 by 7 or something, like the letter sizes. Who's saying 5? Tanya, what are you doing? What are you doing to me? Yeah, I'm going to go PB3. Oh, which is going to be very fiddly. Do I have another one of these that's a bit maybe was nicer tip? Oh, it's up here. What do I need? BV314. Yes, I do. It still has ink in it, but the tip's quite fluffy. It's got a fluffy tip. So B314. Like to live life on the edge. What even would have been 5? A purple? Green? Oh yes, that's a nice colour. I'm entering full concentration mode here now though. Sorry, this is fiddly. Don't know who you have reversible for tips less fluffy. I'm pretty sure I've already reversed it. And there's something, even if you reverse the tip, it's not quite as stiff as a brand new marker like this. So this is much better for this detail work, I'll be honest. My shoulder's hurting from tensing. Almost on this side. Oh, I saw a bye Angie. Bye Angie. Just trying to slip away before I look up, are you? Let me scroll up. Oh, no, bye Jana. Saw her by Angie. Angie's not going. Jana's going. Bye Jana. Got to go run and get food. Take care. Ask about Kaneko Agusa. I've yet to find a pencil I like that's not Inktense. Holbein's work for me. Yeah, I use polys. They're not the best, but and I know you don't like them in there. Mine are lovely. The chromos. I think like water-based base works well, and then you can shade with others on top. I'm not going. Texas Jana is. Sorry, Angie. I just looked up and saw bye Angie, so I was like bye. Oh dear. Right, when you're doing a large alcohol marker area, you can't look up for long. That was my thumb cracking. As it regularly does. I kind of want to see this one finish now. Just get her done. Tried Prisma and No Symphony and didn't get on with those. Holbeins are the only set I have. I don't have. Yeah, Holbeins are crazy expensive. I think that they are definitely a dream for me. Almost done. Can hear a helicopter go in the background there. Oh, my shoulders are so tense. I need a little stretch break after I've done this. Whew, done. Oh, it does look nice and poppy. Right, stretch. Yeah, that's good. Right, I did say I want to finish this, but now I fancy scribbling. Fancy just scribbling away at this background. And I like the idea of orange. And I think I'm going to go for YR4, which I already have here. That looks so well. Yeah, I think that's a nice orange to go with Simba. Yeah, worked nicely for this. Just need some pencil shading on her. Yeah, I'm going to just colour over the entirety of this. Nice and quick and simple. And then I'll go over the leaves with a darker colour, just to give them a bit of definition. I may even use a Tombow, just to keep it nice and precise. I'll let this alcohol marker dry fully first. Okay, why can't all backgrounds be this simple? Why do we need those confusing leaves? There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Don't forget to hydrate. I have been with my cider. Finished it actually. Might need to get another drink now. Hey Brittany, just got home not too long ago. Nice. Ooh, you're doing a nameplate page for your hashtag. Nice, nice, nice. Tanya's done swatching. Only took you 2 days. Nope, tell a lie, don't have Caran d'Ache Luminance either. Yeah, Luminance were my faves for a while. Yeah, have you tried Chroma Flows? Do you have Chroma Flows? Have you tried your Dermite drawings in them? That might be alright. Ooh, you got Desperados. Hate beers, but love your choice. It is a Saturday. Right. This background left to go. We decided on purple. I hate swatching with a fiery passion. Well, it's done now. You don't have to do it again. What were you swatching? I've got no alcohol. Nah. That's okay. I'll do another fiddly background now. This time I decided I'm going to do the background colour first. I feel less pressure with this one because it's not a dark colour. So if I go over the lines a bit, it doesn't matter too much. Ooh, got a runny nose now. I love this purple colour. It's V020. Really pretty. Right, I need to pause and blow my nose in a minute. Oh, went over a flower there. Didn't mean to do that. This background wasn't nearly as stressful as that Snow White one. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat, just trying to get through this. Always there. Imagine if I missed so much in chat. It's popping off like crazy whilst I was looking. I missed a big news story. All sorts of drama. Oh, did anyone see Hannah Carlson? It looks as though she's already illustrating the next one. But I suppose that's how it goes. Just after the most recent one's released, you're on to the next one already. She is grinding them out at the moment. Which I'll have to see for her. Hope she is keeping happy and healthy. So, she does have brain cancer. It did come back, didn't it? So, I hope things are going as smooth as they can for her. Right, there we go. Tissue. Oh. Swatching has eaten to my colouring time. Yeah, I get what you mean. Rough time. No chroma flows. I have pro colour, but they suck in every book. It's my birthday party and one of my friends had to go earlier. She drank the Southern Comfort straight. Oh my gosh, she was warned low. Love my Derwent drawing, but getting sick of the colour palette. Use them all the time. Trying not to touch alcohol any drink since I've seen a cardiologist. That was a good idea. It was a good idea to get the big set. 252, but I think I have like 236. Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. You suffer for your art. Swatching is dedication. It needs to be done though. Nick is killing me from swatching the Artex and I've only done 56. How dare you miss stuff in chat? I'm sorry. Get back. What did you say they are? Swatching my chromas right now. 126 in the Artex. I like the Artex. Yeah, Hannah Carlson. A couple of years ago actually. It was after Tales from the City of the Stars, I think. Then she had, I think she had about a year, or she didn't she didn't release a book. She did Atlantis, Or I can't remember if it was after Atlantis or after Sitting on the Stars, one of them. But she came back to the next one and then has done Christmas and Halloween. Care Bear colouring books. There's 2 more books, Forest Cuties and Cafe Cuties. Oh yes, I've got Forest Cuties, the Capybara colouring book. No thanks, I hate massage. Oh, I love a massage. Love it. Actually, it's definitely very purple right now. And the flowers are going to be like a yellowy orange. So I'm going to grab Y6, pink and white. Try and do it somewhat randomly. Yeah, a while ago there was a colouring hashtag, Hearts for Hannah, that people were doing. I don't think I had any Hannah books at that point, or I'd just gotten into her or something. Wish I could afford to get a massage a couple times per month, honestly. Wish my job provided massages, because with care it involves a lot of bending over, which leads to back pain, shoulder pain, neck pain. I'm mostly okay, but it's kind of like only a matter of time before I get like a full injury. I'm still like one of the youngest there, not the youngest. I'm now thinking of excluding the white, because I think it would look like just unfinished if they're white, so I think I'm going to make it blue instead. And then the blue I'm going to do, let's go B340 is nice, kind of purple blue. There it is. I'd love a massage, never had one before. I've had one. I had one spa day ever, that was with Zoe. We got facial and I got a head, neck and scalp massage. Oh, it was delightful. Absolutely delightful. I had to get deep tissue massages once a month. Deep tissue aren't nice but beneficial, I can imagine, yeah. Nothing sounds worse to me than a massage, someone rubbing me whilst I lie there trapped in a room half naked. Like, nope. I mean, yeah, but it's worth it. But I can totally understand people who are like completely against massages. Like, I get it. It is a lot. It is a lot. But for me, massage away, please. I'd say a cheeky massage every now and then is what I miss most about being single. No one gives me a massage anymore. I see my mum like give my dad a little kind of like neck massage kind of thing, vice versa, and I'm like, do me, and she's like, no, I'm not in a relationship with you, get a boyfriend. And I'm like, oh. need to make these pink ones brighter because they're looking a bit lost. Let's find a bright pink. Let's go R23. I ain't even going to swatch it, I'm just going to do it. Ah, yeah, that's better. Stands out a lot more now, rather than being washed out against the purple. It's just a little bit too similar in tone to the purple background. That's the problem. Did it to match the stripes on a dress. Ooh. Just drop the lid on my chest. Oh, I'm being a bit rubbish at the chat at the moment. I'm just in like hyper focus mode. I want to get going, get done. Right, that's the background done, I think. Rest is up there. There. Oh, missed changing one of the pinks. There we go. Right, let's have a look. Oh my gosh, lots of messages. Put this pencil in a case ASAP because the box they come in is dangerous. Oh yeah, it's a shit box, the Artex. It's meant to be a stab, but it's treacherous. It would be okay if the slots were, for lack of a better, like this, and it was individual, but no, they're kind of like curved, just curved slots, so they're not like complete holes, separate holes. I know it sounds weird. Gotta go, party is back, love the bookmarks, take care. What kind of pencil are you referring to? Artex, yeah. Gonna jump over to Annika's channel, take care. Oh my gosh, it's 10 o'clock. Still no. I think someone that knows you is worse than a stranger. Fair enough. Jack used to give me feet massages. Oh yeah, lovely. Yeah, they are nice. Don't go to a Chinese Thai place or you'll get happy empty. Oh, are they rough? I bet they are. I was making my cat stay in the bedroom whilst the nurse for Medicare does a visit. Fair enough. Once your pencils get short, it's hard to get them out, especially if they're in the middle row. Yeah, I get what you mean. This isn't Annika's stream. This is my stream. You're in the wrong stream, Andrea. This is Jess. Right, I have now based all of these bookmarks. I was hoping to do it in an hour and a half. It's been 2 hours and 15 minutes. But they're all based. All completely based. Oh no, I do need to go over the symbol one. Let me just pop these markers away. Just because my desk is getting a bit busy. YR8 for this one. Yeah, that's nice. Oh my days, what have I got myself in for? This is fiddly. I have regrets now. Why is every background here so bloody fiddly? Let the cat out the bedroom. This doesn't like to be cooked up. Bless him. Yeah, no, Lexi hates that too. She'll be scratching at the door going, let me out. Or she might give up and then go sleep. It's typical though, like when you don't want them to be out and about, it's when they are being a menace. And then when it doesn't matter that they're sleeping soundly on a bed somewhere, that's when they do it. I should have asked chat if I should go over these leaves with a darker colour, and Kibbley would have told me no, and I would have listened. But I do think it is looking better. Wrong chat, no worries Andrea, take care. Hi Kimberly. So happy I finished for P for Peter Pan and D for Donald Duck during the stream. Love that, Kimberly. These are some cute pages. Glad you're able to get some done with me. I do feel like today I've been like a lot slower than I usually am. But I think it's because I have been quite distracted. I'm getting involved with other things. It's been like, well, just any other stream really. Just I happen to be colouring a bunch of bookmarks at the same time. That one is better with the leaves. Okay, good. Yeah. It just gives it a bit of interest. And it's not the neatest because it's got some very thin lines connecting these leaves. Otherwise it would have just looked like weird extra lines on the page that haven't been coloured in. I did mention using a Tombow, and I think that would be better, but this is working. There are a lot of us in and out today. There were. Ooh, 42 people. It's nice. The stream definitely starts slow with these day-long live streams with people, mainly the US, not fully awake yet, unless you're Kimberlyn, waking up extreme hours of the morning. I think I unknowingly picked out all of these which have more detailed backgrounds. There's a lot of pages in this book that have like nothing. Like there you go, Donald Duck, Goofy. That Mulan one's not bad. Yeah, why did I pick out all the ones with the crazy patterns? Ariel. What am I doing? Because your wake up time is 5:30, Beagle's up by 6. Even though you were going all day. Not that I could have joined us, it's my son's birthday today, but still. Why did I do that? Literally, why did I do that? Everybody does need a Kimberlyn, absolutely. I know we were saying in one of Vera's lives, we were like, where's Kimberlyn? It's quiet without her. Are you doing your live tomorrow, Lucy? I think it's your week, because Yolanda did last week. And is it at the same time? Are you going at 7 PM? Or are you doing a different time? It's going to be another quiet week. That's fair enough. So you and your son have a birthday a day apart then, Amanda? Busy in your family in March? Yeah, I've been going since 10 AM today, Amanda. Which is how I've got 7 bookmarks done. Not that I've completed any recently. I'm starting the 29th, as Jana had already picked this week. Nice, nice. Oh, yeah, yeah, nice. So you start the following week. That's no problem. You've got Adri's stream tomorrow. Colour by Adri, Colour with Adri. Can't remember exactly the name. Yeah, check out her channel. I think it's 1 PM UK time for me. It's 13 today. You got a teenager officially. I remember you saying how I think it was Oceans to Stars you were flipping through or something like that. You were saying, oh, both my sons have got the same Chinese animal zodiac sign. That's weird. And it's like there's 12 Chinese zodiac signs. Your sons are 12 years apart. It's not that crazy. There we go. Yeah, Those darker orange leaves definitely made the difference. 1 PM UK time. Perfect. 8 AM USA. Colour by Adri. There you go. There she is. She's still here. Wasn't sure. You will start 8 PM GMT or it will be BST by then. Nice, nice. Okay, time for pencil shading. So let's start with Simba here. And then we'll do the ugly red one as well. We'll probably do them simultaneously as they've got similar colours going on. Put these away. Luna, there we go. Different kinds of snake, yes. So even though they've both got the same sign, every 4 cycles is a different element with it. Oh, who is it that's really good at knowing what everything is? I think it's... Was it Angie? Is it Angie that knows a lot about Chinese zodiac? Someone was telling me that they did a lot of research on one of my streams. You've got fire, water, earth and air. I think I'm an earth tiger. It was Amy. There we go. I was like trying to picture the profile picture. And yeah, seeing your profile picture. It's not you. Sorry. Sorry, Angie. I was close. Angie, Amy, give me credit there. I knew when I said Angie, it didn't feel right. There we go, Amy. Amy is the go-to source for info. Fire, wood, metal, water, earth. So every 5 cycles, well, 6, you get something different. Oh my gosh, I have so many markers out. Get them away. Right. Start the clock, 10, 12. All the A's, exactly. Metal 2. It's depending on what birth year you are, isn't it? If it ends in a 9, a 0, it's that. It's an 8, a 4, it's that. Something like that. There we go. Years ending in 0 and 1 is metal, 2 and 3 is water, 4 and 5 is wood, 6 and 7 is fire, and 8 and 9 is earth. But I don't know, am I... So is that done by the actual year or the lunar cycle year? Because I'm 99, which is technically year of the rabbit, but because my birthday fell before the lunar new year, I'm actually a tiger. So would that mean that... Oh, it's still the same. Doesn't matter, it's still the same. I'm Earth, an Earth tiger. I'm a metal sheep. That sounds like an insult. You metal sheep. It sounds horrible. Right, I'm gonna go back to the Black Widows. Or no, actually, for this one, I'm gonna use Polychromos. Water monkey, water rat's quite. Hate rats to begin with, but a water rat. Earth snake, earth horse. Lunar cycle, yeah. Yeah, if you were born January or early February, double check what your sign is because it may be the sign before. Right, let's sort him out. I want... Tell you what I want, I don't really want. Caput Mortem. Isn't the rat the naughty one? He's the cheeky one. He's the one who stood on the head of the ox and then jumped off because it was a race in the water. So rats can't do much. So it jumped on the head of the ox and then, because the ox came second, and then right at the finish line it jumped off and won. I still find it crazy that the dragon came, what, 5th? Because it goes rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon. How did a freaking rabbit beat a dragon? But I know, Amy, you said it's because it was helping other people across or something like that. Because it's a nice person. It's a nice dragon. The rat was smart. The rat is smart. And the rat also apparently pushed the cat into water. And so there were 13 animals in the race, but only the first 12 won. So the cat lost because the rat pushed it into the water and it couldn't swim across. And that's the reason that cats chase rats. Did the rules say you couldn't parkour off the ox's head? It didn't, which is why it won. That's just me. Yeah. Rat is a rude. Resourceful but rude. You know what? The rat is giving Slytherin. Ambitious. Cutthroat. Ooh, stab the enemy in the back. Take over the cat. Metal sheep and Pisces so destined to drown. This metal will just sink. Hilarious. Last I can sit with you and you'll be finishing soon. Don't worry, Jeanette, I've still got plenty more that I want to do. I've got 5 based here. And I will definitely be doing them. And I also definitely want to be doing... Where is it? The dragon. Eee. Dragon. I think that should be quick. I've said that so many times today. The rat is snake food. Hiss. Yeah, definitely want to do that. Right, Caput Mortem. And then I think India Red for its mane. And then for the fur, let's go Burnt Ochre. And light yellow ochre. Hello everybody. Children were fascinated. Cute. Cancer as well. Water monkey, so I'm just water. Earth, tiger, and then what am I? Aquarius. Air. Which is so stupid. Like, why is the friggin' Aquarius the water jug sign? The bloody jug. Why are we a jug? You've got the fish. Cool. Sea goat. Awesome. You've got a centaur. Amazing. Or an archer, depending on what you want. Even a virgin's cooler than a friggin' jug. Oh gosh, I will never get over how boring the Aquarius sign is. I like being an Aquarius, but I hate the sign. It's so rubbish. Why a jug? A friggin' jug. Mine is an M. Mine's like swirlies, I think. Like 2 little ziggy zaggy things. I only know that because I just recently did the Aquarius page in Cosmic Spirit. Yeah, you got all these cool animals and then a friggin' jug. Can we change? And why is it called Aquarius? Aqua, but it's an air sign. It just doesn't make sense. Everything else makes sense. But for an Aquarius. If you were born in 1967, you're a fire goat. And if your zodiac sign is Cancer, you're also a water crab. Right, let us fix Simba's bad hair day. You know what we're going to do? Just one tattoo of a pink crab. See, crab? Pretty cool. Crab, not too bad. What's next? Aries. A goat. Cool. You're a goat. At least you've got a thing. At least you've got something that can breathe. What else is there? Crab. Lion. Lion is awesome. Thinking of my Cosmic Spirit book. Capricorn. Sea goat. Cool. The bull. I mean, bulls aren't my thing, but I can appreciate a bull. Friggin' jug. Sorry, but I'm forever mad about the fact that I'm a jug. I know it's technically the water bearer, but no. Aquarium, spell check, Aquarian. I always say, because us Aquarians are many-faceted beings. What greens did you use on this? This was G1 and G3 in the Ohuhus, which have changed names to G312 and G311. They're nice greens. And barely bleeds through on this, which is kind of crazy. My son is the year of the water rabbit, and he's an Aries, so I'm just going to say he's an Angora rabbit. Love that. At least you're not a metal sheep fish. You know what? Represent. I mean, Earth Tiger, that's pretty cool, I will say. Oh, that was meant to be... Oh dear, I used the wrong colour. This is meant to be the shadow colour, and that's meant to be the other one. Alright, I'll just go over everything again. One of my brother's groomsmen broke the water bearer statue the night before my brother's wedding, and that broken statue is now in the corner of my brother and sister-in-law's yard. Love that. That feels like a weird euphemism. He broke the water bearer statue. Like, what does that mean? Especially in the context of a night of a wedding. You're in the metal dog, Cancer, no idea what it means really. Okay, have I saved him? Does he look less crazy now? I think so. That looks more accurate to the film. He was drunk and he climbed it. Oh god. I think it might need a little bit more brown. Maybe a bit of burnt sienna. Much better. Oh my gosh, yeah. Looking at it compared to the rest, so much better. Yay! He doesn't look insane anymore. And I think once I shade the rest it will even put it together even more. But you know those kids books? That's Not My... ... I've got one actually, it's called That's Not My Meerkat. That's not my Simba, its name is too red. And that'll be That's My Simba, he looks just right. Do you have them in other countries? Anyone else know what I'm on about? Sure Lucy must. Nameplate done, yay! We all have those books. Mum and I were eating breakfast in the inn the next morning. Morning of the wedding, the grounds cave. I came huffing and puffing up to our table, hopping mad about the broken statue. You got That's Not My Giraffe. Ah, take care Lucy, have a lovely night's sleep. Yay for finishing the nameplate page. Finally finish your second tray of polychromos. One more and you're finished. Woohoo! Home stretch. I basically spent all afternoon and evening the other night doing the polychromo swatches. Not because they took a long time, but because I make my own swatch chart. So I'd done the colour with Claire one. Easy enough. Like the actual swatching process didn't take that long. But the organising took all afternoon, and then the drawing of the boxes took forever. But it's done and I'm glad. 1-year-old and a 13-year-old, and I was given clothes for your 1-year-old with the That's Not My written on it, and I was like, what the fuck? So now I have books. I will show you. I have it in a drawer just next to me. My drawer of, like, I call it my junk drawer. Drawer of random shit. I think I even have 2 copies of it. Oh my gosh, it's right at the top. Oh, it's in a box. It's kind of cute to do that way. But yeah, that's not my meerkat. Mint in box. Ah, yeah, you can't get it out. This is that's not my meerkat. It is too fluffy. And then that's not my meerkat. Its cheeks are too squashy. That's not my meerkat. Its back is too fuzzy. They're touchy-feely as well. That's not my meerkat. Its nose is too smooth. I should give this to my nephew, actually. And I'm pretty sure my sister gave this to me. That's not my meerkat. Its tail is too fluffy. Hate those sensory things. I don't recommend this book or this series for you. That's my meerkat. Its tummy is so soft. Very nice. Look at that background. Beautiful colour. Yeah, nice quick one. Fluffy. And it comes with a little meerkat in the box. Just wipe off the dust, wrap it up, give it to the nephew. You know what? I'm going to do that. My sister has re-gifted me so much shit over the years that she didn't want. And I know that for a fact. She'll receive something, doesn't want it, and then she'll be like, well, wrap it up, give it to me. Okay, I am loving Simba now. He looks so much better. Do need some this stuff under his eyes. Time for regifting payback, exactly. She also used to steal my money. So, I think as every kid does, they have piggy banks. And I don't know what possessed me to do this, but one day I just felt the need to count all the money from my piggy bank and write it at the bottom so I could track how much I'd spent. I was a bit of a anal kid. And my sister admitted to me years later, oh, I used to steal a quid out your money box every now and then. And then you started writing the amount on the bottom and I had to stop. And I was just like, are you serious? This kid... So yeah, I didn't get on the best with my sister. Can't imagine why. Prime opportunity to make your nephew's favourite animal a meerkat? Yeah. I mean, my teddy growing up was one that my auntie gave to me. So, there you go. Actually, no, it was a random relative. Great Auntie Bertha. Who famously slipped on a banana skin. That's one of the only things I know about her. I think she died when I was like 1 or something. I've got another teddy that my auntie gave me. It's a rabbit, and it was called Jessica. Also, when he's old enough and you introduce him to a Timon, because he's hilarious. Oh, I love Timon. They call me Mr. Pig. And he got downhearted. How did he feel? Every time that I pump. Not in front of the kids. Sorry. I know he'll grow up in a Disney household. My sister, I think, still regularly watches Disney films on Disney Plus every now and then. One of my nieces fell in love with a stuffed dog that I gave her. His name was Diggs. Oh, cute. Favourite animal is a dog, because my gran always owns one. His spirit animal is Snoopy. I love that. Love that. Yeah, that drawer's got some of my childhood teddies that I could never throw away. I mean, my teddy is in rags. He's a bit of an embarrassment, bless him. I one day combed his hair. He didn't have any hair. I was combing him and it snagged and ripped a hole, and it just got bigger and bigger and bigger until his stuffing fell out, and he literally is a rag. Got him, I got my little Jessica rabbit. I've got another bear that's called Jessica. There's a company called Corf Bears that would sell like named bears. And it was one of the last presents my great-grandparents got for me before they died. Not that they chose it, I chose it, but it was bought by them. Yeah, and that bear's called Jessica. My sister wasn't allowed to get the one that was called her name because it was like hundreds of pounds. It was like a special one, whereas mine was just a generic one. My sister's got a much more unique name than I do. I've also got a little Paddington bear. I think my nan and granddad gave that to me when I was a baby. I was never that attached to it, but I can't get rid of a Paddington. It's too cute. It is still 7. I haven't completed any since I came back from tea. I'm almost done with this one. And then I'll very quickly finish that one after. I think it was 10:10 when I started shading these, or 10:15. Something like that. Right, India red now. Spent so long basing these. It does feel like I should have finished. Hiya Sue, welcome. And hiya Nif, welcome in. Still going. Still going strong. You know what? I think I'm going to go till midnight. Give myself the full day. And I'm still good to go. And that's only, what, another hour and a half. So it's not crazy. I just really want to get that dragon page done. OMG, that's 14 hours. I started at 10 AM and it's now 10:30 PM. I did 14 and a half for my charity one. So I'm still colouring. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry, who brought Elton John in the house? Watching your first live today, you were working on Tink, and I noticed this session. Yeah. Tinkerbell feels like such a long time ago now. That was the second one of the day. And she still is one of the favourites I've done. So behind, no worries. Missed most of it, have to watch them later. Oh yeah, it's this is part 2. Got a part 1, which I think was 9 hours. The only reason I do part 1, part 2 is because YouTube won't save. I think there is a way to save the VOD, but I have no idea how. I know Amy's done it before, Amy Wardart, but I don't get it. I think you have had to have saved the VOD. The VOD is the video of the stream somewhere else to then upload it as a long video. And I CBA for that. I want it to be automatic, please and thank you. Finished swatching. Wish I could colour, but it's too late now. Come on, fit in a quick page. Fit in a capybara. We've already done your capybaras pages. You know you best. Had that the other night. I was like, it's about 10 o'clock, but I still feel like doing something else. And I ended up finishing a whip I had in the Fairy Tale Princesses special. And I was like, oh, I'll just shade. And then I ended up doing the entire thing. I was going till like 11:40. Once I get started, I was like, oh my, I can't stop. I've got to get it done. Did the capybaras pages on the 1st of March. Oh, you haven't posted them to the group yet? I was going to say, I had a feeling you'd done them. I'm pretty sure I heard you say it somewhere. Probably on a video. I haven't done mine yet. I'm saving them for the last week where I'm like, I need some quick easy wins to throw in at the end of the day. I haven't done my Zodiac pages either. That was quite West Country then. Either. Currently working on a dragon page and a million monsters. Nice. Working on goblins in the hollow. Didn't show them in my plans because I finished them already. That's what I saw. And I heard you say it. Did you do the right ones? Not that I'm hating on people who did, but I did see some people did the wrong ones. I'll just say it. Just a reminder, it's this one. But I love what you've done, and I'm looking forward to doing that strawberry and watermelon page. It looks really fun. Nice limited palette. You know I like a little pen. A little limited planet. Planet? Palette. Yes, the streak is definitely still alive. Completed a page today. Completed 7 pages today. Because yes, each of these bookmarks is a page. And I argue to colour one and tell me that it's not a full page's work. Because it is. I'm sure no one would dispute that. Yeah, I believe I counted yesterday. Oh yeah, you weren't on stream yesterday, sorry. Yeah, I counted yesterday and it was 75, so today's day 76. Quick maths, let's go. Right, just some white paint pen, and this one will be done. Although I'm seeing some white spots that I don't like the look of. How many have I done so far? 7. Double checked, even though I had to get my mum to find it because I kept flicking past it, visiting my parents at the time. It's funny how sometimes you just cannot find a page. You're like, I swear it's at the front or I swear it's at the back. You keep flipping and you think you're losing your mind, and then suddenly, oh, there it is. How did I miss that? I do think pages stick together though, sometimes. And it always seems to be when you're trying to find a page quickly on video. That's when you struggle. But I don't mind when I see other people flipping through a book. I know some people it annoys them, but I'm just like, hey, cheeky quick flip through, never hurt anyone. Get a little sneak peek at some of the other pages in the book. I don't mind it. It takes them like 5 seconds as well. It's no biggie. Right. That is a number 8. Although I see something I forgot to shade. There I go. Oh, and I forgot his eye shinies. I did this one, but none of the rest. Page number 8. Let's go. I've been mainly using Polly's and Black Widows. Combination of them both. There we go, that's working now. Wasn't working earlier. But let me give you a quick show of all of them. So I'll do it in order. So number 1. Let's put it down like that. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. And number 8. Your mum found it in 6 seconds. Miffed, I can imagine. Right, pretty quickly I will get this one done as well. It uses all the same colours, just minus the red. And I like for these shading the characters in the centre, but then keeping the backgrounds just alcohol markers. I think it creates a nice contrast and makes almost look like a wallpapery effect. Hi Erica, welcome. Love the Aristocats, thank you. It's the first one I did of the day. I think that took me like an hour and a half, that one page. Tinkerbell one is my favourite. There's something I just love about that Tinkerbell one. I do agree. I love the limited. It's all greens with a touch of yellow, bit of gold. It's just something quite striking about it. Yellow. No, burnt ochre. I mean, I've still got so many bookmarks pulled out the book. I might just keep chipping away at them. Let's say I've got an hour left at the end of the night. Just do one of these that I've got already pre-selected. Build up that collection. I mean, I need a good collection to be able to flag the amount of pages I do per month. I used the Black Widow Cicada Green on Tink. I thought that was funny because I was using that same pencil at the time. Love that. Yeah, I'd say I've mainly used the Black Widows actually. The Aristocats I used Polly's. That was Black Widows, that was Black Widows. Oh, Olaf and Gus Gus were polychromos as well, because I knew I'd done something else with polychromos. And it hasn't necessarily been a purposeful decision like I want to use these pencils because I like how they look on this paper. It was more I want to use these colours. This pencil set has the colours I want. So I do think... Oh no, that was meant to be the lighter, wasn't it? Work that out. Make my own bookmarks. Paint stuff digitally and print them in cardstock and then laminate them at work. Love that. I mean, with all of the sets I've got here, more than enough for a lifetime. I mean, 40 times 3 is 120, plus 50, 170. You put it like that. It's a lot of bookmarks. It would take like 2 to 3 months to rotate through all of them. I feel like it'll take a little while to build up enough to flag all my pages for the month, but then once that's done, I'll be like, well, I've still got loads of bookmarks left, might as well get them done. I feel like it will be kind of weird to complete these though, because you don't have a book to flip through, you're just like, oh, here they all are. Stacked out like that. Just starting the Versailles Hall of Mirrors page in Erie's World Heritage. Do water mediums work better with Erie Japanese paper? So what I've found, Erie Japanese paper takes water-based mediums, Inktense, Aperturas really, really well. Really do recommend them. I've used them quite a few times. And you can actually layer polychromos on top of, say, Aperturas or Inktense or watercolour, and they do lay down quite nicely. So I've done that for a page. So got one coming up in a complete page video actually, but the Greek gods and goddesses I did from the World Legends, that was based with Aperturas and I'm pretty sure shaded with polys. Can't quite remember. Could be wrong, I could have shaded them with not Black Widows, the Aperturas. Can't fully remember. And yeah, I did one just now, and did I use polys? Oh my god, I can't remember. Or did I just use Aperturas? I think I just used Aperturas. There we go, I think I saved that muzzle there. Ordered 32 books from Temu, not to colour, just bookmarks, and you got some at Amazon, those to colour, showed them on my channel, nice. I will check that out. I really love the look of Ellie Marks's bookmarks on Etsy, the printable ones. But again, I've got so many, I really just don't need them. More than enough. just white highlights. That's another page done. Off to bed. Take care, have a lovely sleep. Thanks for hanging out. I can hear my parrots are going to bed now. Try and get a live reaction from my mum for the page that I coloured that she chose. She'll probably remember that she picked it. As she would say, I've gone to sleep since then. There we go. Hi Claire, welcome. I've just finished bookmark number 9. Woohoo! Let's update this. 9. Oh Dad. Or Mum. I coloured your page.
You coloured my page?
Coloured the one you picked out. Not yet. I coloured the one you picked. Do you like it?
You did. Oh, lovely. Mumblebee's pleased.
Mumblebee's pleased. But you know what? That's the nicest thing you've ever said about a page I've done.
I'm such a harsh critic.
You
That's
are.
what it is.
Sorry you haven't gone,
Yes.
oh, skies aren't pink.
Well, they were tonight with the sunset.
Your sunset.
Your sunset.
I did the one that Dad chose too.
Yeah, oh, let me guess. Had a mushroom on it.
He's a simple man.
What a shock.
Yeah, he likes mushrooms, he does.
Right, anyway, it's night-night to everybody.
Dad, do you want to do a reaction? Thank you.
That was quite positive for
Thank
him
you.
as well.
You did, it was.
It's night-night, everybody.
Night night, Mum.
Night-night, Bumblebee.
Night night. Still got 4 to do.
Well, you're not doing them tonight.
Here I am. Bye bye. Night night. Let me guess, there's a mushroom. What a shock. Yeah, if anyone joining, here are the ones are done. Stream say night night. So, right. This was number 1. Number 2. Number 3. And number... What was number 4? Olaf was number 4. Gus number 6. That one number 7. Number 8. Number 9. I can't count. That's number 9. I haven't got 10 here. Number 1, number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Your parents' way of telling you to be quiet because I go to bed. It's fine. Mum hasn't got hearing aids in. She's not completely deaf, but I don't think they can hear me. I've got my door closed. I'll have theirs pulled too. But you know what? My mum doesn't usually react that nicely. She was performing for camera, I tell you. Yeah, that was the one she picked out, and that was the one my dad picked out. So I did both of those. And then that's the one I picked out for myself. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Sorry, but what's wrong with 2, 8, and 9? I love them all but 3. Hate those. She hates Tinkerbell. Hates them. 5, 6, 7, 8 Simba. She fucking hates Simba and hates Tinkerbell. I love that. That makes me giggle. Can't speak. Right, I'll do these two next, as we've got two skin tones, which should be pretty quick to do. I think I'll do Sleeping Beauty first. No, Snow White. Snow White. Woohoo, Adri! Swatching your polychromos, dancing lady. Love that. Right. Nothing to do with your colouring, you just don't like the squares. Okay, she hates squares. That's fair enough. That's fair enough, you can have preferences. It's just the fact that you listed almost all of them. It's just funny. Right, beige, red, cinnamon I've already got. And then some blues. Blue, blue, blue. Halo blue. Red of the halo blue, that's the opposite way round. Need some reds, let's go deep red, or deep scarlet red. And middle, and dark red. Snow White. Purples I might need to pick from something else. Because, oh actually no, light magenta and purple pink. They all work. I forget I have these. Even though I do like them, I just gravitate towards violet and purple violet. I knew I was confident not sending it and just like, oh yes, you're wonderful darling. That's what my mum would say. Lovely dearest, like lovely. Very nice. Well done. Like so insincere. Hey, you're allowed preferences. You're allowed favourites. I appreciate people having a favourite. Right, her hair, brown ochre, and then probably cream, nice long cream, dark Naples ochre. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Let's start with Snow White. I feel like I spent as much time on those 5 backgrounds as I did with colouring the characters. Which you wouldn't think, but the backgrounds are deceptively difficult. Not difficult, but deceptively intricate. Phone is dying, I'll still be here watching from TV. Got to put my phone on charge. No worries, Adri. I think they just ran out of creative ideas and were like, let's just repeat characters and little squares with weird borders. I mean, I like the concept. It was the first one I got because I loved the concept. I just think it's fun having these repeated kind of pop arty squares in the different poses. I think it's cute. Just noticed you can't see the headband here. It's all black. Oh well. Just looking for your green glow black widow pencil. Guess where it was? In your hand? In your left hand? On your lap? On the floor? In a different pencil case? Was it on my desk? Oh, it was in your hand. Oh yeah, we can't be friends. Yeah, we both like different things. That's it. Friendship over. You may also like capybaras, but you don't like this, so not good enough. Not for me. I think now it's not my favourite bookmark set, but it's not my least favourite. My least favourite are the alphabet ones. Just something about the backgrounds I hate. They're just so nothing. Just talk about that. Yes, I've done that several times where I can't find a pencil and it's in my hand. Usually it's a marker actually. I've already pulled it out because it's in my hand. or with my glasses, I'll be like, right, retrace my steps. Took it out my bag. Took it out the glasses case, put it on my face. They're on my face. I do the same with my phone. I'll lose my phone and someone will go, Jess, you're holding it. Oh yeah, there is. Often it's because I'm holding something else along with it and I just think I'd put it down. Oh my god, I was in a right state the other day. Went to do my washing, and often when I do my washing, I'll chuck my phone on top of the washing basket. And, because that's what I usually do. Chuck it on top of the washing basket, pick it up when I go downstairs. Then I start loading it in the machine and I'm like, oh no. Where's my phone? I was pretty sure it was on top of the washing basket. Start looking, it's not in there. And I was like, oh god, I haven't chucked it in the machine, have I? So I start taking every single item out of the machine I'd already put in. It's not there. Start shaking everything. Going over everything again and again and again. Still can't find it. And so I was like, maybe I did leave it upstairs. Maybe I am losing my mind. And so I did that and I was like, no, right, let's ring it. Like, I won't be able to hear it, but I can hear the vibrations if I'm in the same room. Went upstairs. Couldn't hear the vibrations. Went downstairs, couldn't hear the vibrations. And then I was like, Mum, have you seen my phone? Like, have I put it somewhere? She was like, oh, I have no idea. She walks into the lounge and she goes, Jess, I found your phone. I was like, you nicked it. She picked it up thinking it was hers and put it down on her, next to her chair. And I was just like, you sabotaged me. She goes, you're in a right, Tiz, then. I was like, I was worried I'd put it in the machine and it somehow got lost in the void. I thought she was out to get me. She was like, I wasn't even looking for it as well, I just went to go sit down, I couldn't be bothered. I was like, how dare you. Oh no, I don't usually put things in the fridge. So I think what I must have done is when I went downstairs, got to the kitchen, put my phone down on the side, because I'm like, okay, don't put that in the machine. Put it on the side, and then Mum picked it up thinking it was hers, took it to the lounge. Yeah, the cheek of it, exactly. Carrying my phone in the washing basket too, that's so dangerous though, I never thought of that. Usually I think I must always subconsciously put it on the side of the kitchen anyway, but the fact that I couldn't find it and I just suddenly thought, hang on, where is it? I can't see it anywhere. Haven't done that since though. Yeah, to make Rapunzel look a bit darker in skin tone than Snow White, I just added a bit of cinnamon for the shadows. Darkens her up a little bit, so they don't look like they've got the exact same skin tone. Snow White is meant to be very, very pale though. And to be fair, phones nowadays would probably survive a spin or two around the washing machine. Those phones are waterproof, but yeah, I still wouldn't trust it. I'm not turning on the washing machine until I know where it is. The dent. A bit of cinnamon to her lips. It's kind of natural colour. Lovely stuff. Right, back to Snow White. Mine isn't waterproof, the back fell off the other day. Oh dear. And my car keys in the fridge once. Came home desperate for a drink, but my car keys on the shelf. Couldn't find them for ages. Guy coming to repair something, had to climb through the window. Oh my god. And then you went to go make tea and you're just like, oh, there it is. What's it doing in there for? Yeah, I don't put things in the fridge, I'll be honest. Right, I'm very confused as to what this line in the background is. Because it's not part of the collar goes like that. It's not part of the dress. The sleeve goes like that. Unless she's like lying down. And it's like her bum. I'm just going to make it blue. I think I'll make it blue. If in doubt, just make it a colour similar to what's surrounding it. And it'll look alright. Kind of just a bit of an odd line. She's lying down, it's her arse. It's her arse, I tell you. So it should be yellow. I don't want to do it yellow, I'm doing it blue. Yeah, that looks fine. Barely see any of the dress here. Most of these. Just a little smidgen. Shade hand for them, I don't think I did. Got the skin there as well. Right, now the red. Why did you say like an English farmer instead of a Scottish queen if you're reading in my accent? Because I was reading it in my accent. I read it in my own accent. And my accent is farmer. Ooh are. From Wiltshire. And if I try and do a Scottish accent, I will inevitably fail. Mum has a great accent. Yeah, other people who meet her, they're like, oh my gosh, your parents have a very strong West Country accent. My ex used to say that. And I was like, did they? I didn't even notice it before. Now I notice it more. Don't like the way Prisma's barrels are so thin, they feel weird in my hand. Don't get the chroma flows then, Kimberlyn, because they feel even weirder. I'll tell you that for free. No, you were from Wiltshire just because you sound like the Suggs. That's such a niche thing. But yes, they are also from Wiltshire. I remember back in the day, back in the early YouTube days when I was a teenager and I liked things like the Brick Crew. I watched Zoe Suggs and her hauls, and I got into makeup because of her, and I also watched Jo and all that. And then hearing that they were from near here and they went to Boomerang Play Centre, I was like, oh my gosh, I've touched where they've touched. Found it amazing. Ugh. They don't live like particularly local to me, but from the same county. Loved the Brick Crew. I mean, what a time to be alive. I was watching a video of like who's still relevant. It's interesting now how Jo Sugg has gone way above the rest. Oh my gosh, why is my eye watering so much? Like in terms of like amount of searches, Zoe was second, but like behind by, I think he was in the 60 something and she was like 10 something. Yeah, he did. I'm sorry, but the name of their son, don't like. I'm sorry, it's not a name. It's not a first name. Their son's called Bowden. And I think I just feel a bit more triggered against it because I had a PE teacher called Mr. Bowden, and that's all I can think of. And he had his little phrases. He'd finish every PE lesson going, scores on the doors, names in the frames. Who's going to do the walk of fame? Who's going to do walk of shame? And he'd always, if you did something bad, he'd go, state. Yeah, it's called Bowden. He's called Bowden, sorry. And it is pronounced that way because they did a little, it's bow as in row, not bow as in low. Or something like that. And I saw it and I was like, Bowden? Really? It's not a first name. It just isn't. But you know what? It's a thought I have to myself. I'm not going to plaster it online saying they have a terrible name for their child because that's just horrible. No one should ever hate on the name of a child. Think of it in private. You can think it's a weird name, but don't put it online. They don't need to hear it. They don't care. They just love their son. I think that was meant to be her collar. And that's why it looked so weird. But it's way too late now. Bow as in low would have been better. Bowden. Would it? Bowden sounds very harsh. Like very snappy. Bowden sounds a bit looser. I can't really explain it. Although with your accent it would have been Bö as in lure. None of them are great. End of the day, if the son doesn't like it, you can change it. But I'm like, what do you call them as a nickname? I always think, like, how do you nickname a name? I mean, some names can't really be nicknamed. But what do you call it? Bow Bow? Little Bow Bun? That's what I'd call it. Come here, my little Bow Bun. Right, this is the next page all done. Add the shinies back. Well, those shinies make the world of difference, they do. Give them life in the eyes. Right, sorry. Just looking up close because there were dots there for the eye shinies and I was just trying to see them. Right. Page number 10. Bow chicka wow wow. Bowie. See, Bowie. Bowden. Bowie. Bowden. I just don't like it. I reckon that's actually, I didn't even consider Bowie, but that's cute. Or is it Bowie, if it's Bowden? I just can't get over a little, oh, come here, little bow chicka wow wow. Oh, he's definitely going to get called that, though. English kids are mean. And they are savage. Like, just imagine them at secondary school, like, oh, here comes bow chicka wow wow. Right, number 10. Let's work on number 11. Right, he's brown. We'll go for the hair. And I feel like Bowden has some names aren't for babies. I feel like Bowden's one of those names. I think my music stopped. Reshuffle. School has had this week in class. Well, yeah, and It was the first thing that came to my mind, and I'm not being funny, but I'm nice. I mean, yeah, you just got to think, like, okay, bow. What people bow? Just go, wow, wow. Like, it really is inevitable for kids to... And for that, I feel sorry for the child. It's the fact that it's got, like, 20 middle names as well, and they're all, like, normal names, like Jack or Hugo, and I think it's, like, Paul or something like that. And I'm like, you could have chosen any of them. Oh, I missed a hand. I'm a middle school bully. That's Amanda. ALLJ bullies. No. So hard to name both my kids, but not that... Kids, but not that hard. I think we're in a day and age now where people are so worried or concerned that another child will have their child's name, that people go too far the other way. Or they'll go, I know, let's spell it in a weird way. Let's spell Jessica, but GESSIKA kind of thing. Like doing it different for the sake of being different. And it's like sometimes traditional is good. And you can have a cool name without it being crazy. I don't know, one person's cool is another person's crazy. At the end of the day, there's always going to be someone who's not happy with the name. Names are very subjective things, whether you like them or not. The name my sister's chosen, like, I don't hate it as a name, but it's just so common. When I did my teacher training, every class had a kid with this name. And I bet if you know any kind of kids class, you would guess the name pretty quickly. I'm not going to share the name online because that is not my name to share. The same with my sister. I'll never name her name because it's not my name to share. Yeah, I won't say if you get it right or wrong. But it's very common for, like, this generation. I'd say within the last 10 years kind of thing. It's not Noah, but it's a name like Noah, on that same kind of vibe. It doesn't sound the same, but it's the same vibe. There's a lot of Noah. I mean, because Noah was the most popular name for years and years and years. 5 Noah's your son's name, very popular. 25 Cadens, all spelled differently. Oh wow. Yeah, because you've got Caden. K, like spelled with a K, spelled with a K-A-Y. Spelled with a C-A-D-N, with a Y-N. K-A-Y, K-A-Y-D-Y-N. Like, so many ways of spelling that name. That reminds me of the old style passport photos. Yeah, or like a photo booth. It's kind of the vibes they get. Apparently Amanda hates photo booths. I love it. Amanda said she doesn't particularly like these square ones, yet all she has seen me colour are these square ones. Maybe that's why you don't like it. You're fed up of me colouring these. reminds me so much of tiny square photos with weird borders. Why would I spend so much money? Hey, don't you think this cost £5? £5 worth there? And hey, you use one for a passport photo, then you have 12 more that you've got to use. Well, not 12, but you've got like 7 more. I know. Give it to a family member, they can stick it in their wallet in case I get lost. Just remind them that I'm their child. All 3 of my names are spelt traditionally to the European country from where it came, but unusual for Americans. For instance, I was named after my Swedish grandma, so Erica, but Erica is more common. Yeah, I've seen it before. It's, yeah, more kind of Eastern European kind of. There was a girl at work I work with called Erica, spelt that same way. I mean, Erica's just a name I would check the spelling for because I've seen it spelt both ways a lot. My mum initially going to call me Audrey, but then she was so high on the medication she saw my name in lights. It was fair enough. The reason my sister's name is spelt the way it's spelt is because that's the way the nurse spelt it on the birth for the birth certificate. Mum was like, I didn't choose the spelling chose me. It's like not the most unusual. It's got a chance for 2 double letters, and one of them is and one of them isn't. But again, I don't want to say my sister's name because it's not my name to tell. To be fair, my middle name is spelt differently. Jane is kind of a family name. My mum's middle name's Jane. My middle name's Jane, but spelt with a Y-N-E. My first child's name will also probably be Jane. But I like using middle names for family names. I personally think it's strange calling a child the same thing as like a dead granddad, or a granddad that's still alive, or a dad. I just find that strange, like calling a child the same name as someone that still exists in the family, or calling it the name of the dad, like all I can think of is Chris Eubank and Chris Eubank. Weird example. Like, why the same name? Colours is Erica, middle name is English. I was calling Erica for Elm Colours before she corrected me. That's funny. 2 friends with the same name but different spelling, Nicole and Nicole. I was the baby that almost killed my mum. Oh, well, at least you both survived. That's a good thing. My mother-in-law calls me Mandy in text and I want to vomit every time she does it. I have a co-worker who, for some reason, calls me Jessie, and it just weirds me out, because my family call me Jessie, in like an affectionate way, but that's about it. And so I find it really weird when anyone else calls me Jessie. I remember befriending a kid at a caravan site when I was little, and she called me Jessie, and I was like, don't call me Jessie, like, I don't like it. I don't hate it now, my family call me it, but it still feels weird for someone else to call me Jessie. And like, I've never said it, I always introduce myself as Jess. I have some people in life that insist on calling me Jessica. Like, there's one lady who always calls me Jessica. Some clients always call me Jessica, and I think it's more the fact that they see that name on the phone, because it will say my full name, and so they're like, oh, Jessica's coming. And I don't begrudge them for that. I'll say, oh, just Jess, that's fine. But if they still call me Jessica, I ain't correcting them again. I don't hate it, but I think I just much prefer Jess. I always tell people Jessica's when I'm being told off. And they're like, oh, okay, I get it. It's like whenever I meet someone who has a long version, a short version, I always go, okay, what do you prefer, Jess or Jessica? And whenever they say I don't mind, I'm like, yes, you do. Come on. Yes, you do. As a person with a longer version of a name that goes by the shorter version, you do have a preference. Maybe only a slight preference, but you have a preference. I'll correct Kimberly to Kimberlyn every time. That's fair enough. George Foreman named his kids after him, I think. Yeah, just weird. My husband calls me Mandy and I hate it. I've been telling him for years not to. He wrote Amanda on my birthday card and it was so happy. Oh, bless. Sometimes I don't in text because autocorrect could be changing it. That is also very true. I often watch, I'm like Kimberlyn, and I have to backspace N. It is annoying. Grabbing Pink Madder Lake for the pinky stripes. I'll use a bit of white as well. Oh, I love Rapunzel, she's so cute. Where's my white? There's my white. His 5 sons. All George. George. What? Not that I don't believe you, but I need to Google this. George Foreman's children. All 5 of his biological sons are George Edward Foreman, Jr. through 6th. That is insane! So there's George Jr., George the 3rd, George the 4th, George the 5th, and George the 6th. I named all my sons George Edward Foreman so they would always have something in common. That's not a reason to do that. They have something in common with their surname. You could give them all the same middle name, and that would be something in common. Having not known his own father, he wanted to know his sons were connected. He joked after his boxing career he couldn't remember other names. To distinguish them, they go by different nicknames, so... George, there's George Jr., George the 3rd is Monk, George the 4th is Big Wheel, George the 5th is Red, and George the 6th is Little Joey. So at that point, just give him a different name. I had no idea that. George, yeah? Who, me? But even like having, say, just the one child, like George Jr., I just find that weird. And they seem to especially do it for men whose surnames inevitably will never change. So just for their whole life, they must get confused in paperwork. Like you go to the doctors and it's like, oh, is it George Foreman? Yeah, George Foreman. Yeah, George Foreman. Yeah. You've got to like be double checking their date of birth before making sure you're talking to the right one. I mean, they do confirm date of birth anyway, but, you know, extra confirm. Then imagine if 2 of them shared the same birth date. No, not the same birth year. What if 2 of them were twins? Genuinely, how would they distinguish between them? 2 of them were twins. They go to the doctors. George Foreman, same birth date. Oh, I'm the one that was born at 7:02. I'm the one that was born at 8:05. Why do royalties sometimes take a different first name? Often it's tradition. Like, some names are like royalty names. There was a big thing of like whether Charles would take his name. They thought he might not because there was a belief that the name King Charles was cursed. The first one beheaded? One of them was beheaded. One of them was like thrown out. There was a lot of shit going on with the first 2 Charleses. But yeah, having there was thoughts that he would not be called George, not George. I'm thinking of the other king, Charles. Yeah, King George, Queen Elizabeth's father. He was called Bertie to everyone. I think his name was Albert. But Albert wasn't necessarily a royal name, but George was, so he took George. Basically, it's all like tradition thing, like, that's not a very royal name. Whereas Elizabeth was like, no, I'm keeping Elizabeth, thank you very much, that's my name, that's what I'm having. But they get given the option to change or keep the same. My niece had 4 girls with her name on a football team. To keep them straight, she got a nickname the family never uses. Now she uses it on Instagram. It just feels so wrong saying it. Yeah, the nicknames are insane. And the fact that you can be called, like, George III is not legally changed. It's like their monarch name. Which is just a totally different entity. But that wouldn't be on their birth certificate. I mean, the royals' names have about 20 names. It'll be like... It's probably usually one of their middle names. Like, let me check. Kings and Queens of England. So, George VI was Albert Frederick Arthur George. Going back up. Victoria was Alexandrina Victoria. They were George. Albert is a German name. Everyone hated Germans at the time, so he took one of his middle names, George. Yeah, because came from Prince Albert, the German prince, married into Queen Victoria. Just noticed I missed a bit of yellow there. Oh my gosh. There we go. Right, that is number 11 done. Ta-da! King George wasn't supposed to be king. Yeah, that his brother abdicated. So it's like Elizabeth wasn't meant to be queen. Oh, I didn't shade the leaves. It's not done. I lied. Now it's done. Now it's done. Right, page number 11. Now, page 12. Boop boop. This one looks like it'd be nice and easy. I'll use very quickly put these away. Any other pencils I probably wouldn't have bothered, but I know these so well. Very productive. You've done more in one stream than I've done all month. More squares! Last one. And then I've got the dragons. This one is cute because it's different characters. Yeah, it's a little bit more fun, isn't it? Well, I like the repetitive nature of doing the same one over and over. But I am not going back into that background. That background is dead to me. I hate the background. Oh, I used the wrong red there. That goes there. There. And where's burnt sienna? Oh, here it is. The jungle is very green. I mean, the lines are just so confusing. So confusing. Right, Shere Khan, terracotta. Still using my baby one. Still got life left in you, love. Shere Khan's terracotta. Car can be Bista and some ivory. Even I just put them away. Blue, cold grey 6 and Payne's grey. What's cold grey 5? Where's cold grey 6? Hello. Here it is. And then maybe a bit of black on their nose. A pinky nose. Maybe a bit of sanguine. There we go. And maybe a bit of warm grey for Shere Khan. Let's go! I anticipate this will take me 10 minutes on the clock. Let's go! Don't know why I'm starting with car, but I am. He's got Bista. Whenever I pick up Bista, I think, Bista. Like Bisto, the gravy. Anyone else? Haven't seen any dowel pencils on the stream lately, and that makes me sad. It's because I don't really have any. I've got one dowel pencil left, the rest have rested in peace. And I also just haven't been using my Prismacolors lately, because they are pissing me off. And those are the only ones that I use the dowels for. Lexi, I haven't seen her quite some time. Last time I saw her was when I went down for tea. She was sat at the opposite side of the room from where my parents was at. She did make a couple of appearances earlier in the afternoon. Popped in and out a few times. She'll be downstairs asleep now. Right, that's car done. Let's do Bagheera. Who's fighting with me in hearts? I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love. It's a never ending. I don't know really why I picked this one. I don't particularly love the Jungle Book. I just saw it as something different. The fact that it was 4 characters as well kind of appealed to me. Don't pick the prickly pear with the paw. If you pick the pear, you better use the claw. But you can't use the big claw when you pick a pear with the big paw. Have I given you a clue? That's roughly the words. There was a time where I knew them all. That time is gone. Where's my black? I say I'm enjoying this satisfying stack here. You win. second one loves the Jungle Book. Good for him. The bare necessities of life will come for you. They'll come for you. I like how you say second born. Makes you sound royal. The second born son. He's the spare. The heir and the spare. Told you I'm a Scottish queen. I'm sorry. I do apologise. Keep forgetting. Don't know why. I didn't get a colourful there. Nudge. Well, not a nudge. The schnauts. One of the lines there. That's fine. That's a lie. See this one, really quick. Tell my American friends I'm a Scottish queen and they should bow down to me. Or is it Bo? Just don't want to say their names in case people don't know who I'm referring to and I have to explain it. It's the fact that it's second born. You could say youngest. I'd still know. It's the second born son. I think it's hilarious when toddlers dance. It's cute. The little cutie patooties. They kind of do that kind of like wiggle bum dance. You know. Right, just sheer calm left. My granddad's a big fan of tigers. It's a big thing when I was little. He loves Tony the Tiger. Apparently I'm too royal if I say the word youngest. Youngest isn't... No, second born is royal. Youngest is normal. Everyone else agree with me? I just took a few minutes trying to come up with another thing to say, and second born was the only thing I could think of. Youngest, second born, babby, the babe, little one, smallest. Second born only works well if you have like 6 kids, but even then you'd say like, oh, my second child, or my second son, or my second oldest. Right, that was quick. Less than 10 minutes. It was about 7 minutes. Not really, because he is the second born. The wee one. Nice and simple, that one. So now I've done Bagheera and a little textured. Right. Got 10 minutes. But I do want to get one more done, because I just want to get this one done. This was the one I picked out today, the dragon, and I have a colour scheme in mind, and that colour scheme is purple. I want to do the dragon in purple, and then maybe some pinks. Yeah, I'm thinking V250, V230 for the dragon. V250, V230. The most recently emerged one. I like that. Then her. I'm thinking pinks. I'm thinking purple, pink and blue. You know, my faves. Not quite sure what colours to do the background, but I'll get there when I get there. The books, I can do a purple, a pink and a blue. I'm not sure what colour to give her, but I'll get to that when I get to it. R19, because I see it. Let's give her RV270 for her shirt. I have a brownish colour for the floor. Let's go E210. Might go get some birthday cake. Yum yum, midnight snack. No worries. Might give her purple hair. Start colouring. It's quite bright skin tone. That's fine. I think this is her skin as well. It is now. Oh my gosh, I've just noticed the dragon's wearing glasses. It's so cute. Cute background. Yeah, there's nothing going on in the background. Cute bookmark, not background. Yeah, that makes more sense, I'll be honest. Right, let's give her purple shirt. Not quite sure what colours to do the trousers. See, now I'm thinking green. There's some green touches. And then brown for this floor. And then I'll give her the light purple hair, the lighter purple hair. Ooh, I now want to do a gradient. Have her lighter at the ends, darker at the roots. As I was like shading that in, I was like, I like that. Ooh, cute. Yes, it's like she's got dip dyed hair. Take me back to 2014. Where all I wanted in life was some dip dyed hair. So Mum said no. Then when I went to uni, and what did I do? Did dip dyed hair. I mean, I didn't literally dip dye it, but it's good as. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I love it. We're a family of 4 and technically my newly emerged son doesn't eat cake, but I picked a cake that serves 28. And when I came out the shop, my husband's eyes went wide. Don't see the issue. Yeah, no issue. No issue. I mean, the serving suggestions are a guide. We bought a cake that serves 6 yesterday, and it served 3. You should always half the serving size. Always. Now I'm thinking I shouldn't have done her hair that colour. What colour? I had my hair pink ends for a while. So that's what I did at uni. I dip dyed the ends blonde and did it pink and kept that up for quite a while. Still not 14 of us. Yeah, but it can last a week. Cakes last a week. That's fine. It's okay. I will sort the colours out. I may even grab a darker purple than this. What's that? V250. Yeah, let's grab V270. If I can find it. That's 370. There you are. You gotta get offline, no problem. I'll happily eat it all, it's fine. What flavour cake? Her hair is cute, but I thought you wanted the dragon purple. I do. So to kind of correct that, because they're blending in, I'm making the dragon a darker purple. She matches her dragon. She's got pet dragon. They're matchy. There you go, that's standing out a lot better now. Ah, take care, Kimberlyn. Lovely having you hanging out with me. I think it turns out that 13 might be my upper limit of pages I can do. One of my Lonely Pumpkins I did 13. How many pages could I colour in a day? That was 13. Today, also 13. I'll finish a few minutes after midnight, but that's fine. Triple layer white chocolate. Ooh, that's yummy. I mean, you've also got to think, it's 2 cakes in one. It's for you and for your son. So it's less cake overall by just getting one. You can justify it that way. Might do these wings even darker. The spine's lighter. done his leg down here. 24 hours is technically 10 AM. I'm not doing 24 hours. You bought cupcakes as well? Oh, love that. For some reason I just love purple dragons. Me too. I often have to resist making a dragon purple because that is my go-to. I just love a purple dragon. I think especially like a cute chibi, not chibi, but like chunky, kind of like a Lulu dragon. I think they always look so cute purple. Or like a nice like purple toned blue. I often do as well. Right, then I'm going to use this lighter purple for his belly. Might grab out chroma flows for this, just because of the amount of purples. What colour do I do with the background? Reminds me of Puff the Magic Dragon, Spyro, yeah, also. And I crave cakes with Shark Week. I also. I'm thinking I need a green. Yeah, lots of creatures are cute purple if they're supposed to be grey. Elephants, hippos, rhinos, definitely. Need to add a yellow for the flames here. Brown for that. Blue. I was kind of thinking like a dark blue actually. Not quite as dark as what I did for the Snow White one, but pretty dark. You said pink, purple and blue. I did, and then I was like, hang on, do I want to do pink, purple, green instead? And now I don't know. Now I don't know what I want. Right, let's colour this book down here. That one can be pink. Love Barney. Barney is not a T-Rex. He's too chubby in his arms. He's definitely a T-Rex. What else would he be? He's got little arms. What am I looking for? Oh yeah. E280. Isn't he today, I learned? Is he? I don't know. I never really watched much Barney as a child. Wasn't really our thing. He is a T-Rex, just googled it. There you go. Yeah. If in doubt, do some swatches. Google could be lying, it is true. Google does lie. Oh, I like that blue. Or do I want a green? I'm thinking now no. I'm thinking I like this blue. Oh, that's a gorgeous blue for the background. Yeah. Immediate win. This is the page where I'm not second guessing myself, I'm just doing. Look how beautiful that blue is. I think I used that in my gradient earlier. Might have, I can't remember. very happy with this blue choice. I think it's pretty. I might do another layer though, because I kind of want it a bit darker, at least for the background. Just even it out a bit. Choosing these little flames purple. Magical mystical flames. Okay, I'll do this book blue. And then I want to grab a lighter blue, B340. Investigate and come back to tell us we're right. Looking a little similar to the background colour, but I will be going over it again, the background colour that is. So I'll distinguish it a bit more. Okay, just gone midnight, and I based. I'm going to go if in doubt, make it darker. Went to an aerobics class with a friend this morning. Go to the gym every day, but this is my first aerobics. OMG, my whole body hurts. Well, rather you than me, I'll be honest. But yeah, that is like full, every part of the body kind of workout. There we go, that background. I may even go over it one more time. One more time. But that'll do for now. Let's grab some pencils. And I'm going to grab the purples from Grimmerflows. There we go. Right, I want violet, lilac, Aztec purple, midnight purple. I think that will do for the dragon. Pink. I think I'll go. The pinks are the troubles. The blue, I'll go Mariner. Periwinkle. Technically you're right, but apparently it looks more like a Ryops megalophilus, but that isn't popular of a dinosaur. To be fair, his arms are smaller than I remember. So not proportionate to a tree. A T-Rex. A Trez. Class was fun, I loved it, didn't think it was that hard. And now you're like, maybe it was. You know what? Pink. heather and light mauve. I'll do for the pinks. Brown, I'll use nutshell and mocha, I think. And then for the kind of shading in the books, a bit of, let's do biscotti. And the flame can just be golden sun. Now in fact do that immediately. There we go, flame done. Oh, skin, Turkish delight. I want salmon. Which I've got here, I think. Have I? Maybe not. Salmon. Where's salmon? There. Oh gosh, where is it? Is it that? That's white. Oh dang it. I did have some out on the side that I'm using for a different page, but I don't see. Oh yeah, that's salmon. I'm just being blind. Yeah, Amanda, learn that Angie's always right. I mean, often when people say things are true, it's not that I don't believe them, it's just I'm like, I need to know more for myself. And I Google. Just need to know more information. Like George, and George Foreman. More of a purpley pink, this combo, but I think it will work for this context. Just didn't think like Barney looked like a T-Rex and still don't. The exercise involved chasing the second son in line for the throne around the park, the length of an 11th football game. Thinking that might be why my neck, back and shoulders hurt so. I do say that it could be quite right there. All of the pages have gone this quickly. Huh? Start this at 10:02. Probably take me about half an hour all in all. What was going on with all the other pages? Oh, for anyone that wasn't here at the start of stream, I have put a guess in. I've written it down on a piece of paper, and at the end of stream I will reveal it to see how accurate I was or was not, how many pages I managed to get done. I mean, to be honest, I could keep going until I reach what I think. Of your royal accent, so easy for you, cheater. I do declare watching a lot of Bridgerton recently. Can I guess since I wasn't here? Yeah, I'm inviting you to guess if you weren't here. So yeah, like, last chance to put in your guesses. Oh no, not last chance to put in your guesses. You know exactly how many. But how many would you have guessed? Like, at the start of the thing, how many did you think, oh, I think Jess will do this many? Come on, be honest. We're adults here, we can be honest. That's why I said that, honestly. Look, it's late, I'm getting confused. Doesn't take much. I've got a great guess. 12 plus 1. Let's make it fancier. 12 plus or minus 1. I always thought that was a stupid thing to write in psychology, because your, fun fact, your short-term memory is 5 plus or minus 2. And I'm like, why? Not 5, 7 plus or minus 2. It's like, but why are we doing this when it's short-term memory range? It's just as easy and quick and fast to say your memory range is 5 to 9. Why are we saying plus or minus 2? So stupid. But it's what you say in science. Well, I usually say 10 when I think it's Lonely Pumpkin, so I would have said 15, I think. That's a good guess. It's a good guess. Just the purples now. I definitely need to do ombre hair more. Like, especially when it's like nice and wavy like this, it looks absolutely stunning. This creates that little bit extra. I decided to start tracking all the hair combos I do in Christine Cameron's books. So I think that'd be fun to look back on. Saying plus or minus nothing because I'm a normal person. I ain't no psychologist or scientist. Those people ain't normal. And what I mean by short-term memory is 7 plus or minus 2. Is if you're given just a string of numbers to remember, you'll remember a range from that. So that's your short-term memory. So like a 6-digit code is a good thing to have, because most people can remember 6 digits for a short amount of time as you're sort of going between screens. Right, it's too late for this. You would have guessed 20. Thank you for your candour. I never say that. I don't know why I felt the need to say that. It's too late for psychology? What are you on about? Can't remember anything. I remember nothing. Can't make me. Can't do it. Shan't. Honestly, probably would have guessed 8. Fair enough. I need to go back, see if anyone did guess it exactly. I don't think anyone did. I don't remember seeing anyone guess 13. I could be wrong. I am struggling with this belly. When I get those codes, I have someone else to write them down, or go back and forth 3 or 4 times for 6 digits. I'll often do like 3 at a time, or the best feature on phones now is when it comes up as a message and you can just immediately copy it, or even better, when it reads it and puts it in for you. I love those. Don't even have to do anything. You just sit back and let it autocomplete. Some pencil names really don't make sense. I'm using this pencil, it's called Violet, and it's very similar to the colour mauve in the polychromos. Why is mauve called mauve? It's like a dark, vaguely dark, or I should say medium toned, blue toned purple. That's not a mauve. Mauve is like a dusty purpley pink. So how do they determine some names sometimes? Because I'm like, where did you get this from? Who told you this was this colour? Have you found using the colour softs? These are chroma flows, not colour softs. Got them on the deal and haven't managed to use them yet. I think you do mean the chroma flows. I get confused between the 2 names as well. I am really enjoying them. Keep reaching for them. I love the colour range, and for me that's often the most important thing. The colour range is something good and something unique that I will reach for over my other pencil sets, and this has the most amazing range of purples. Yeah, I've used them. Second art therapy thing I've used them on. And they smell very woody, which may sound strange, but they really do. They smell like proper wood. Almost like sawdust. And I find them just easy to use. Like, they just apply quite smoothly and blend quite effortlessly. Apart from that white and purple there, and that was a bit of a disaster from me, but I think that was more user error. Yeah, I get the same thing. Chromaflows, Colour Softs, like, what's the right Derwent? Derwent Drawing, Derwent Inktense. Too many Derwents. I think this needs some gold smatterings at the end. Just kind of some random gold dots around the page, I think. And I can do his glasses in gold, I think that would be cute. This bit down here, and then I'm about done. Oh, not in midnight purple. It's your way. Violet I want. Violet! Turning violet. Gotta head to bed, no worries. I will be very, very soon. I reckon 10 more, less than 10 minutes. Probably more like 5 minutes. So not much longer left of the stream. I've gone over these horns so many times. And the belly. I think I do want to go over the background one more time with that marker. Just to deepen up a little bit more. Also smooth it out, which isn't a bad thing. Okay. Right, gold. Gold, gold. Oh, amazing. Thank you for being here the whole time, Nessa. I really do appreciate it. If anyone lurking away has also been here the whole time, thank you as well. You are equally appreciated. I'll do the details of these books in a gold. I'd love to see a full book from Diane Dufour, like in her little style actually, themed to like magical beings. Like maybe like witchy magicaliness. Or even just witches. But not just witches, like different magical creatures. And I'm just doing literally random. Do I want it just on the background or everywhere? Oops, get away. Let's do the white highlights and I'll just decide. Almost stayed for all. Amazing. And even if you weren't hit the whole thing, that is absolutely fine. You've got a life. I barely do, but I really would love it if other streamers out there would do long lives. Amy does nice long lives, Amy Ward Art, but almost always it's when I'm heading to bed. It's opposite time zones. Yeah, I think we'll keep it to just the background. Ooh, I tell you what, it does not look great on camera. More of a lurker, but then a chatter, but I'm amazed how much you've done today. You've been wonderful company, all that I need to get done. Thank you for joining the Backlogged Hobbyist. Thank you for being here. But here we go, the final one of the day. Purples seem to show up very blue toned on camera. It is not this blue toned. Would shift it. Webcam, filters. Let's add a filter. Colour correction. Let's give this a go. U-shift. Just kind of fiddling filters. That's a bit better. Yeah. Oh my god, my hands look yellow. And that's the purple looks more accurate, but the blue's more blue. Like the purple and the blue look quite different from each other. But yeah. Let's delete that. Yes. Now my hands are back to pale. But yeah, how many bookmarks? Let's update one last time. I managed 13 in one day. It's actually kind of colour corrected, so I mean, no, the purple looks more purple than blue tone purple. They do not do well on camera. But let's do a recap of everything I have done today. It has been a lot. And even though I tidied up as I went, I still managed to make an absolute mess. Oh, which came first? That one first, that one last. So, number 1. Aristocats. Let's get these pencils off camera. Started off the day with the Aristocats. And that was very fun. That one I had started as a whip. Number 2, Tinkerbell. 3, Alice in Wonderland, which I coloured inspired by the cover for the bookmark set. That looks actually so good next to each other. I'm very pleased with that. Number 4, Olaf. Added a bit of the textures at the background. Number 5, Gus Gus. Still going. I am finishing up Ali, sorry to say. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the Treehouse Village. Number 7, the Mushroom. Number 8, Adult Simba. Number 9, Child Simba. Number 10, Snow White. Number 11, Rapunzel. Number 12, the Jungle Book animals. They look quite nice all together there. And number 13, my purple dragon. But yeah, how many did I guess? Was I close? Who was the closest? I'm not sure. I guessed a 15. I knew from the first few that I was not going to get to 15, but 13 I'm pretty pleased with. They take longer than you think, they really do. Like, these backgrounds are fiddly, or you just have no idea what's going on. But I'm really pleased. There's a lovely range of colours here, almost like a rainbow. I haven't got really a very red one, but yeah, really happy with these. I think this one is my favourite, just because I was really daring with it. I love how both of these turn out. I love all the Diane Dufour ones. I love Rapunzel, because I just love Rapunzel. And I like the Child Simba one. But yeah, Adult Simba, he went on a journey. I will laminate them once I get a laminator, because I haven't got a laminator. But yeah, I think, top 3, I think I'd go these. This could be recency bias, but these are my 3 faves, personally. But there's not one I don't like. It's not one I don't like. I'm not a big fan of this one, but that's fine. But yeah, it's nice that I've now got a good stack of them. And the Diane Dufour one is now no longer a untouched book, which is great. And that could add to the 2 I already did from Mini Portraits. This was before today. I did that one from pt2, and this one from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. So I've got 17 now. I kind of want to make it an even 20, but I won't today. But yeah, it has been amazing hanging out with you all, and I've really enjoyed today. I am tired. It's 12:30 in the evening. I'm going to bed. I've got a messy desk to clean up tomorrow, but that's tomorrow's problem. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining, and I will see you next Friday for another weekly live stream. Bye everybody!